as we get into this playthrough, might be posted on YouTube, might not, you'll notice I have played this game before. I have solved all 60 fates. I have played this game before. It took me 12 hours and 17 minutes. If you've not played Return of the Obra Dinn, please, please, please do yourself a favor and play this game. It is so excellent. You only get to experience it once. It is incredible. If that doesn't dissuade you, that's totally fine. But if you see me start playing, you enjoy it, just turn it off and play it yourself. It's very good. What I am doing today, I'm going to start a completely new playthrough of Return of the Obra Dinn. I have played through it once. I've watched a lot of videos on it. When I played through it the first time, what I did is some of the things are very easy to, get from deductions. Some of the deductions, very difficult, but every fate in the game is capable of being logically deduced. And so what that means is that you can go through the game and you can solve through everything logically, but that doesn't quite happen for most playthroughs. Most playthroughs, you end up doing some guessing and checking and all that stuff. I'm going to pause to let them speak.
Not many eager for that job. Seems a bit late if you ask.
I didn't.
Male voice actor, unlucky.
What's in the box?
I don't know. I'll hoist it up in a few minutes.
Hey! How?
Carefully.
I love the story in this game so much. So, what we are going to be doing is that we are going to be playing this game and solving through every single fate logically. In order to input a name in the book, I'm only giving myself one name to put in the book per thing. I cannot input names multiple times. If I'm wrong, I might gift a sub for every time that I'm wrong or something along those lines, so that way there are some stakes to this. That way I can't be wrong. If I'm wrong, then I owe money. Depending on how many wrongs I am, maybe I'll set an upper limit. But yeah, I'll gift a sub for every time that I'm wrong. Sure, let's do that. If there's some logical fallacy to my argument, I'm willing to amend that too. But so I'm going to be fully explaining out all of the logic of everything. All the logic, every single logic of every name that I input, and I'm only going to input one name. And so I've watched a lot of videos about the game. I have seen a lot of history, so I think I can do it. I think I know I have a lot of information about the game. I think I can solve the fate logically. There are a few that I am a little bit scared of. I'm going to also, so some ground rules really quick. There are a couple of pieces of information I'm going to allow myself to Google. And what I mean by that is that thinking through this, one of the things that I thought about is, and I don't mean like Google the answer, but I mean like one of the characters' names. This is a big spoiler, by the way, so this is the last spoiler warning. One of the characters' name is Miss Jane Bird, and that is important because I believe the Miss signifies that she is not married, and that is important because one of the only female characters is wearing a wedding ring. And so things like that I might double check facts on. There are things I'm allowed to use, though. I'm allowed to use process of elimination. There are a couple of fates here that you can only determine by process of elimination. I will try to not use it if it's possible. Like, if we get down to, like, 3 people on the ship, I'm going to try to not use process of elimination if I can. But if I absolutely have to solve a fate, I will. In the Miss Jane Bird, for example, one of those women you can only solve through process of elimination as far as I know. It shrunk. I'm shrinking. I think I'm okay. I think that's a you problem. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Seems okay to me. But so I'm allowed to use things like ethnicity. I'm allowed to use like any deductions that are sort of like expected within the game. That I'm using, like, you know, ethnicity, someone's accent when they're speaking in dialogue, like those types of deductions I'm allowed to use. I'm not allowed to use like knowledge that I already know that this person is that, so therefore I'm going to input them. So like Brennan is someone who you hear a lot of, and so I'm not going to do that. I have to be able to logically solve through their fate in order to be able to input them in the book. No problems. So that's the rules. That's the groundwork. I'm hoping that I will be able to do this. If I make an error, then yeah. If I make an error, I'll give to sub. If I make at least one error, if I make more than that, I might give more subs. Yeah, if I, like, one error is one sub, the next 2 errors is a sub, the next 3 errors is a sub. I'll do something like that. Maybe I'll do something like that. That way there's some stakes on the line, because I think I can do this. I've watched so many people play through this. So many people. I'm also going to take it chill. I'm going to let the scenes play out because, my God, I love the atmosphere. I love the scenes in this game. I love all of that. And I'm mainly going to speak during the stuff that... All right. We're going to read the preface. Preface, I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come, and my ever intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details, but have elected them to keep them private for now. Henry Evans. So Henry Evans is a passenger aboard this ship, and that gives us a clue to his fate. We'll be using that later on. Another thing that we're going to immediately do as well is that you'll notice all these people are blurred out. So, like, when I click on them, it will... oh, it doesn't show me a tutorial yet. That's fine. This person's not blurred out. We can solve him immediately. So we'll do that. Yo, what's up, Shav? Thank you. Merry Christmas. We're just going to forward to the book. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive! I'm living. Alright. That's fine. I guess we're not allowed to use the book yet. It doesn't let me input a fate yet. That's so sad, because not a fate, a person yet. I wanted to input a person because we can input the captain of the ship, the person steering the ship. We can do that immediately, which we're gonna do. Yeah, very quickly I'll probably miss some things, but that's okay. So we're gonna try and do as much as possible in as little time as possible and without making any mistakes in logic. Chat, if I make a mistake in logic and you want to question it, feel free to ask. Feel free to call me out.
Captain, open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
Alright, so we were shot and we died. Just kidding. This guy was shot and this guy died. So we know from the dialogue that this is the captain. Thank you. Oh my god, the tutorials are gonna drive me insane. Do I have to enter to do that? Yeah. Alright, so we know from... oh, it's not going to let me input names. That's annoying. We know from the dialogue that's the captain. We don't know anyone else. So we get to chill. Well, we know the pilot, the person steering the ship, we're going to be able to input that because of the picture that's in the book. So yeah, any dialogue in this, we assume, is not, like, lying to us. Right? Because there would be no way for, you know, and that's worth discussing, that people in this story have no way of knowing that we're going to go and see what's happening. So, for example, he says, Captain, open the door. We're not going to assume that he's going to lie about saying Captain. That he's going to just say Captain to a random dude to be like, I'm going to throw this guy off the trail. We're going to assume that that's not going to happen, because that would be crazy. So we will make the assumption that... him saying captain is a, you know, a truthful thing. That's always something we do in this. All right, who is this? How did they die? This is the captain. Oh, we don't know how they died, but they got shot. They were shot by a gun by the captain. And we know this because we know that the other guy is the captain. Is it going to let me input the captain's name now? Yeah, it'll let me input his name now. All right, cool. So now I get to see the tutorial. That's great. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good Christmas. Hopefully everyone had a nice Christmas. Decisive information is rare. Yeah, we have to make assumptions. Yeah, so all this is good. We are going to make a lot of assumptions. We're going to be using everything. But there is a way to logically figure out every person in this. So the captain. We also can input this person because this person is the only person who's next to the ship steering it. And in that picture, that would make them the helmsman of the ship. I believe that's what that is. I'm gonna only give myself one chance to sort of like input their information. So we're gonna go to the glossary really quickly. Hold on 1 second. Let me go to the glossary. Is there a way? There's a way to go to the back of the book immediately, right? I don't remember what it is. Is it J or something like that? It's something along those lines. We can go to the back of the book for the glossary. What's the tab is open, close book. Helmsman, yeah, the ship's wheel. So, we know that the helmsman is the person who must be at the helm of the ship. That must be the helmsman. Must be. He would not have the ship, otherwise no one else would be allowed to do that other than the helmsman. So we know that's the helmsman. All right, so far I think that's all that we can do. The first little bit is going to be easy. The tutorial area is pretty like straightforward in terms of what you can do there. After we get out of the tutorial area, it's immediately going to get very complicated very fast. I have to go into every single person. Who steers the ship when the helmsman is asleep, though?
Where are they?
I don't know. But he wasn't asleep. He was awake because everybody is in that picture. So, yeah, there's no one on the ship that does that.
Bottom of the sea. That's a lie.
I just love the voice acting in this. This guy got stabbed. He got stabbed. Whoa. Dude, this guy must feel so badass. Well, yeah, there's someone who's not in the picture. But there's no one who's not in the picture who would be taking over that role when that picture specifically, like, all the important people are present. Yeah, and so all the deduction stuff, it's not going to be quote-unquote perfect. I would hope it is. But yeah, there's a lot of, like, assumptions you have to make in this game to solve it, but that's, yeah. For that one specifically, that's all the information that they give you for his role, I think. I don't actually think they give you more in this. Maybe they do. Maybe there's another way of solving his identity, other than process of elimination. All right, so we have no clue who this is yet. Of course, I know this is Brennan, but this guy was stabbed. He was knifed by the captain. Because the captain is a badass. One thing oh my god, another video idea I really thought about doing for this is the music in Return of the Obra Dinn also tells the tale of the story. Alright. This guy was clubbed. Yeah, the music in Return of the Obra Dinn is so good. It's so incredible. But it also is like each chapter has some music themes to it that that are sort of themed around certain characters. And so that's something that I kind of wanted to make a video on at some point, that like the music of Return of the Obra Dinn, if you listen to the soundtrack, I think you could argue that it technically spoils the entire plot of the thing, which I think is great. I think that's very cool. Because in like the very final scene where it's kind of explaining everything that happens, the instruments that play there are the instruments that are the sort of pieces of the puzzle in the story that correspond with why everything happened. Yes, yeah, leitmotif. Yes, exactly. So that exists in this whole thing, and it is wonderful, and I love it. I love it. I've listened to the soundtrack so much. Oh man, I've listened to the soundtrack so much. All right, this person was clubbed. You were clubbed by the captain. Because the captain's going crazy. I realize if I want to speedrun and go as fast as possible, I gotta stand by the door. Gotta stand by the door. All right, we're gonna start with this.
Abigail, your brother, my friend, I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
All right, so we get a lot of information in this. Firstly, we can tell that she is Abigail and that she is the love of the captain. So this is Abigail. Also, we know that she has a brother, and so the captain's last name is Witterell, so if she's his love, then that leaves Hoskett as the other last name. Well, William Hoskett is also aboard this ship, leaving William Hoskett as the brother, and William Hoskett was the guy who was shot a little bit earlier, and so that must be the brother. So that must be that. So, yeah, if there were any other Hosketts on the ship, that logic would fail, but because there's only that one that's there, and of course the captain is shooting himself, which I can't input yet because I forgot about that. That's gonna be a common thing where I forgot about that. But we can tell that this is William Hoskett because of that. This may or may not be correct. And yeah, so normally what people do in this game is that they use this sets of 3 validation to kind of guess a little bit on some things, and some things definitely are worth guessing on. I think the logic is pretty convoluted on a couple of things, but we're gonna try and do it without guessing. I think I know a lot of the really crazy solves in this. I think I can do a lot of the really crazy solves. There are a couple of people who I still do not know how to figure out who they are, so we're gonna have fun with that, but we'll have a little fun with that. Yeah, this game is so pretty, though. I love this game so much. It's so good. I wanted to do a playthrough like this for so long, where I have to... Because I've seen a lot of YouTube playthroughs. I haven't seen one where they perfectly logically deduce everything. But I thought that would be fun. All right, you shot yourself. You shot... I think this is how you input it by yourself. Maybe, is there suicide? There's suicide. I'm gonna input that instead. I think either way would work. We'll do that. Yeah, I think this is a lot of the fates in this. One nice thing about this game is that a ton of the fates it's very generous. It knows, like, okay, there are multiple different ways that you could interpret this. There's multiple different things, and so it's very generous, which I like. All right, 4 people died. Yep. All right, Abigail, let's go. All right. This is your last chance. If for spoiler warnings, this is the cool part of the game. This is where the game gets crazy. If you haven't seen this game before. All right. So we get a lot of information from that too. So Abigail is talking to someone named Martin, by the way. Very cool. The ship's about to get owned. So Abigail is talking to someone named Martin. This is clearly Martin. There's no nearby leading her anywhere, and Martin is clearly leading her to the ship. Over here, there's 2 women over here. This one very clearly has a wedding ring on, and so there is one person on this ship who is married, and there's one who's not, who's a woman, who's a either like European or Caucasian woman. And so this person is the married one, the other one is the unmarried one. So we're gonna answer that in a second. Sorry, you said the audio is a little bit quiet. Let me turn this up. I think I've turned it all up a little bit. We'll just make it a little louder, that's fine. Another thing is that there is this guy being tossed overboard. That is the captain of the ship, so we're never gonna see him again. We're going to be able to tell that later on we're going to be able to deduce that he was tossed overboard. So we're going to be able to input that very soon. Technically, for a lot of these that I'm going to do now, you would have to know that they don't appear in any of the, like, later scenes. But I don't know. I don't want to watch all the scenes and then go back. All right, you were struck by rigging. Struck. Oh, struck is not the right word. You were... where is the right thing? Crushed by rigging. I think you say crushed by, This is the most satisfying noise ever, by the way. All right, 3 of 30 down. Or 3 of 60, sorry. 3 of 60 down. Only been a half hour. All right, before we do anything else, so you are married. Yep, 3 is hard. We're gonna, yeah, because there are 2 Caucasian women on the ship, and they are Emily Jackson, Miss Jane Bird. I believe the Miss means that you're unmarried. That's what I'm gonna look up. Miss prefix meaning. Marriage. I don't remember which is which. Yeah, Miss is the formal title for an unmarried woman. Thank you, ChatGPT. Yeah, Miss for unmarried. Yeah. MRS is for married. So okay, so Emily Jackson, I clicked into the thing. So Emily Jackson is the one that is married, because the other one is unmarried, and there's only 2 Caucasian women on board. This being the other one. So you are Miss Jane Bird. Boom. Then other things, so this guy is kind of wearing like a stewardish outfit, but we're not going to be able to tell anything about him until later. This guy has this cool little hat on that we're going to use later on. So we know that this is Martin, because talking to Martin, and that's the only person leading her anywhere. Martin a badass. This part of the scene we're going to come back to later on, by the way. This is going to be how we deduce who the Frenchman is, or at least one part of it, because this guy with the, like, Frenchman-looking thing, that is going to be the Frenchman. We're seeing that guy who, perish. So, all right. We're going to have a lot of following the light around. Whee! I wonder if there's a way to speedrun the light. Is there a way to speedrun the light? Be cool if so. The light's a little slow. Alright, this is probably one of the worst deaths of all time. This sucks. So we can tell that this guy is the only person to have these tattoos, and there is only one person who is from a region that would have those tattoos, aka New Guinea, and that is Maba. Maba is the only person who could be from a region that could have those types of tattoos like that. So yeah, because those are like tribal tattoos or something along those lines. There's our Frenchman again. There's Martin. Yeah, this is important for later. These two guys are important. These these guys who are tied to each other are important for later on. Yeah, also we can kind of tell the gunner here a little bit, right? We have people tossing guns. You can pick that up through context clues a little bit. There's a gunner floating around here, but that we'll be able to tell a lot later on. We need more context clues for that, I think. All right, I know the fate that you met. You were torn apart by a beast. You get a lot of time to drink coffee playing this game. It's so nice. At least when you know what most of the people are supposed to be. We are not deep in thought. Which, later on, we might be deep in thought. There might be a few people who are hard. Alright, so this guy was exploded. We're going to be able to tell later on that they're friends, but we're going to need a lot of information for that. Ah, there's Maba. Dude, I did not recognize him. Holy moly. Oh, you can't see the tattoos very well for this angle. Oh, they absolutely hired professional voice actors. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is incredible. It's so good. Yeah, like, I think from this we can tell from context that this is, like, maybe the gunner, but the game says we don't have enough information yet, which I guess makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, that we can't tell that. There's something else here. Ah, this guy. So this guy, who is, like, Persian, he is falling overboard here. That's going to be important. We're going to need to know that later on. Yeah, we'll come back to this later on when we're solving for those guys. But yeah, in these scenes, there's so much stuff in the background that you miss. It's so easy to just miss, like, I don't know, people who are just, like, falling overboard or something's going on in the background that you can't tell. All right, you were exploded. Exploded by, yeah. All right, now we get to leave. Yay. Yeah, even so, I think we still missed a boat falling overboard in the last scene. I think there was a boat falling overboard that we just totally missed. What scene are we gonna do next? I guess we'll just keep going with this chapter. We'll just do some cannons. The cannon stuff is kind of hard, actually. We might have to come back to this. All right, so we're gonna be able to tell this from another scene, but the way that Martin here is kind of reaching out to this guy is going to be indicative that they are close together. Yeah, it says we can't tell the identity yet, but we can tell he's crushed by a cannon. We'll be able to do that later on. Here, yeah, these two guys are hanging out together. That's gonna be important. Yeah, lose can't, dude. Getting crushed by a cannon would suck ass. This is the worst. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, Russian guy. That's the Russian guy. Is that all the people here? There's a bunch of dead people who got crushed by cannons. I don't know why that's the voice acting in that scene cracks me up. Like, the sound of the cannon freaking, like, rolling back is just so loud and violent. It is so loud and violent, it cracks me up. You were crushed by a cannon. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Where are we going? Meow. Wee. Hello? Hello? There we go. Hello? Where is my watch? There's my watch. Standing on top of the dead body, like, I can't find my watch. Fuse. All right, so you were, yeah, there's two people in here, right? One of the people is just obliterated. They both get obliterated by this cannon here. One of them we can tell where they are, the other one we cannot. The other one is, I mean, maybe there's a person through here actually. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's a person here. I think literally just... This is one of the most confusing scenes because there are two people in here. I don't think the other person's through the wall. They could be, I guess, but... Definitely someone gets completely obliterated by this cannon. And this guy, who we can tell, gets obliterated by the cannon. There's Maba. Maba! Chad, do you have a favorite character in Obra Dinn? I like... Who do I like? Who's my favorite character? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who my favorite character would be. You were blasted by a cannon. You were... Can we say shot by a cannon? Yeah, we can say shot by a cannon by a beast. You were also shot by a cannon by a beast. Because the beast is it's not technically the beast, but it kind of is. The officer, oh yeah. Martin? Martin is a good guy. Martin's a great guy. Martin is a good lad. I do like Martin. Yeah, it's funny how, like, the very beginning, it's really hard to tell, like, logically what a lot of the fates are. You just kind of, like, input the result and then try and figure out who they are later. Alright, you were crushed by a beast. That's very easy. I can't tell logically who these people are, right? There's no way. I'm just curious. I'm very curious as to who I can tell. Yeah, I can't tell who these people are. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. There is one important context clue here, which is that there is a cot that says 45. Who is 45 again? The cots are really important context clues throughout the entirety of the thing. But, like, this tells us, for example, that Leonid Volkov is still alive. And this is important because if the other two Russian people die, which I think we'll determine that they do earlier in the series. Then at this point, the only person who's Russian who could be alive could be Leonid Volkov. So stuff like that is going to be important to keep in mind. We also have 41 here, which is Wei Li. So the same thing for the top man from China. That's also going to be important too. This is an X'd out one. I don't think X is 10 there. But yeah, that's important. Important set of context clues we're gonna need. Oh, I didn't start recording. No, dude, I didn't start recording. Ah! I have to download the VOD. That's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm gonna have to download the VOD. Alright, you were crushed by a beast. I plugged in the thing to start recording, and I forgot to hit the start recording button. That's so sad. Nah, it's okay. Alrighty, so that is the canon stuff. Now, I think the easiest thing to do is to start here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you get here. The doctor. Yeah, the doctor is controversial a little bit. My bad. Alright, so this guy, who it's gonna tell us is the artist, that guy got crushed. So here we get a couple of important context clues. So this guy is clearly a steward of some kind, because he's wearing a steward uniform. He's clearly doing stewardly things. So what we're gonna do is that, yeah, so it appears blurred. We can't deduce his identity, but what we're going to do is that we're not gonna guess. But what we're gonna do is that we're gonna mark him as a steward here, just to note that, okay, we know he is a steward from this context. Yeah, that is a bad way to die. So there's a couple of other context clues. These two guys. Okay, this is important. So we know that this has to be Martin Stewart, which is very important. This tells us this is Martin Stewart because they are walking together. He's clearly doing stewardly things, so we can deduce, okay, this is Martin Stewart. So that is the third mate's steward, because Martin is the third mate. Roderick, that's you. I got scared for a second. 56. Who's 56? I gotta look at 56. I gotta see who's alive here. Yeah, these stupid scenes with the cots are so important. They're so important because they tell you, like, who's alive when. Who is this? All right, so we know that this is the artist. You're the artist. You were crushed by a beast. All right. Have to be the artist because the game basically tells you that he is. All right. So there's another dead body in this. Get his identity later. Yeah, I think so. I think this is the main way. Yeah, these stupid cots are really important. These stupid frickin' cots, dude. So who's 44? What is 44? Hold on. I need to look at the list again. 44. Lewis Walker. Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep this in mind. It's very likely that that makes this Lewis Walker, but we can keep that in mind. Because this guy is one of the Chinese top men. This guy is hanging out here. You'd probably hang out below where you sleep, right? That would make a lot of sense, but I'm not 100% confident on. This guy is 43. Oh, that's Maba. Sorry, Maba. Alright. Oh, I forgot there was stuff above! No, dude! I forgot there was stuff above. I didn't even look. I gotta look at the stuff above. I didn't look. Where are we going? Where are we going? Going around and around. This is a long one. It's a long boy. There we go.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Nice. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
All right, so we know that this guy is Danish because he's talking to a bloody Dane, and that guy must be Danish because of that. There's only one Danish guy on the ship, and that is Lars, who's from Denmark. We do not know who he was clubbed by. We know that he has a brother on the ship, and so this guy is... wow, it says we can deduce his identity. That is crazy. Well, okay, there's Samuel Peters and there is Nathan Peters. So if we had seen a 48, yeah, like this is where I have to go back and see if I can see a 48 cot. Because if we see a 48 cot, we immediately know that this guy must be number 48. Because 48 and 60 can't both be cots on the ship because one of them has to have died. So if we see a 48 cot, that means it must be him. If we see a 60 cot, we know that it must be the 60 guy. I know it's the 48 guy, but we're going to go and check and make sure that there's a cot there so that we have full logical deduction in place. This guy, we're not going to be able to tell till way later on. This guy, we're also... I do not know how to tell this guy. I remember this being one of the last people who I got in my original playthrough. But these guys who get in this boat are going to tip overboard. Yeah, they do. Yeah, when a crewman dies, they remove the tags from the cots. Yeah, well, they get rid of the cots, right? The cots are just no longer there. You were clubbed. We do not know by who yet. I'm gonna go back to the previous one, actually, just to see if I can see a cot. We're looking for a 45. Oh, actually, wait, that completed the chapter. That completing the chapter is great because we're going to be able to do a lot more. We're going to be able to do a lot more here. So, there's a lot of people I did not point out. This guy we saw fall overboard? Oh, yeah, this guy got destroyed by the beast. We saw him get picked up in that first scene. He was... Yeah, I mean, we could say that he was crushed by the beast, I think. I think that's what we're gonna say. Yeah. I think we can say that. This guy we do not know yet, technically. We can see him fighting the beast, but we don't technically know what happened yet. Yeah, these two and... this guy are all in a ship that we missed. We're gonna go do that later on. This person is the one we saw falling overboard. We saw this guy falling overboard. Fell overboard. This guy we can tell? The frick? How can we tell that guy? How is that possible? I gotta go back. I gotta go figure out how we can tell that guy. You can tell who that guy is? That's crazy. What? Okay, the cots. I need to find the cots. Are there cots here? What am I looking for again? I'm looking for a 40... So that's 40... I'm looking for 45, I believe. No. What the heck is his name? Peters. 48. I'm looking for a 48. Yo, what's up, Matt? How are you? 48. 36. Who's 36? Yeah, or 60. Yeah, or 60. Who's 36? Omid. Yeah, like, these cots are all stupidly important, because it basically tells us, like, who are the top men who are there. Oh, are you really? No, it's going to only see that. 44... 43... 45... Chilling after Christmas. That's what I'm doing. What about this cot? X. X is not a cot. Alright, it's not here. Where are the other numbers again? 41. Topman from China. $36. Omid. I can't believe you can deduce these. That is crazy to me. 43, 44. Maba, Lewis Walker. Okay, I'm gonna assume if we go to this, we're not gonna be able to tell anything new. Lazy day. I love lazy days. It's my favorite type of day. Let me go over here. Let me see if there's new cots available. I don't think there's going to be. I think it's gonna be the same ones. You have an X on it. 41. Yeah, it just moves me a little bit to the left. No cots there. How can we tell that that guy is the right brother? That's crazy. I mean, I guess we gotta go. Okay, it has to be this freaking scene here. There's got to be a cot here that I'm missing or something. Perfect activity for Boxing Day. True. All right, we're looking at cots. 44. 45. Ah, we have a shoe. 43. We have a shoe. I see a shoe. Is this Maba? This is Maba. Frick you. Well, that's probably another way to tell who Maba is by looking at the shoes. What about for 44? Oh, we also have a shoe for 44. Who's 44? Who is 44? Lewis Walker. Okay, the shoe here, it's kind of like, okay, it's a black shoe. Man, these shoes look exactly the same. Am I crazy? They look exactly the same. Oh, there's so many more cots up, though. 48! We did it! 48! We know who this is. So, because we see 48, we know, hey, the only person who could be alive by this point is Nathan Peters. So therefore, Nathan Peters was the guy outside who killed Lars. Boom. So you were clubbed by number 48, Nathan Peters. Bang. Then, yeah, shoes are important later on. They will be important later on. So then we know that the identity of the other guy. I'll go put that in a sec. Oh, there's this sword here too. So 36 has this sword. Omid Ghoul. So we're gonna look for someone with this very shiny sword also. 41. 41. I mean, okay. There is Wei Li from China. Presumably, he would be dining underneath his place where he sleeps, right? That makes sense. The only Chinese top man alive at this point. Yeah, so I think in order to know that, I would have to know the story up to this point. But, I mean, it's telling us we can solve it. I think the way that we're supposed to solve it is to think that, hey, 41 Wei Li is a Chinese topman. There are no other Chinese topmen on the ship at this point, and he is sleeping. He is dining right underneath where he sleeps. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm very confident that this is going to be Wei Li. You are Wei Li. Boom. Anything else? Yeah, the 56? Who's 56? Who's 56? Brennan! Brennan! 57? Alexander Booth from England, huh? More shoes. The shoes are so troll. Yeah, like, who's this guy? Ugh. I mean, he has to be one of the people who's, like... you know, whose beds are here. I mean, he's very likely this guy, 57. Insanely likely he's 57, right? Because everyone else has someone sleeping in them. I can't tell yet. Alright, cool. Then in that case, we leave. Oh, I need to look up here. Let me do a quick look. So who's here at this point? So there's this guy, who we know fell overboard. There's you. There's you. And then that guy. Is there anything else alive at this point? Anything else here that I want to pay attention to? No, not yet. I'm glad we found that 48, though. That was nice. Because I think that the Peters ones, that's one of the ones that almost everybody gets by just guessing. Because it's either a 50-50, right? You just switch the two options if they're correct or not. So it's nice to know that there is like a very convoluted, logical way to deduce it early on. The next place I wanted to go... I want to go back here, because there's a bunch of people that fall overboard who I just missed. So we're going to go find those people. Yeah, I think everybody does that. So here, we can see this boat capsizing with 3 people in it. We know exactly who those 3 people are. We know that the 3 people in the boat were this guy, who we know is number 48. You fell overboard. Boom. As you were on that boat left, and then got capsized later on. Nice. All right, we're getting there. Very little into the story, and we're already at 9. That's nice. I'm trying to get every fate as soon as it becomes clear as well. The second it becomes clear, I want to get that fate, because then there's a logical way to figure it out. So there are 2 other people on this boat who also get thrown overboard. I'd like to go to the end of the book. How do I go to the end of the book? There's a shortcut to go to the end, right? I'm not crazy. Yes, I just do this. Bargain. No, here. Okay. So we know that you were also on the ship. You also fell overboard. I just don't know who you are. You also fell overboard. Okay, this person I can't tell yet. What the heck happened to you? I know that you fell overboard. Alright, is there anyone else I'm missing here who I can tell from this scene fell overboard or something? Or is getting picked up by the beast? Who has the, where is the sword? There's someone with a big sword. That's the other thing I want to look for. Someone with a sword. Alright, there's no one here. I think we keep going this way. Yeah, I like the full deduction. It's fun. Okay, there's someone with a sword. Yeah, you're falling overboard. Yep. You have a sword? Any swords? Where is your sword? Where is your sword? No. Where's the... Is there an Asian guy? Is the Chinese guy here? Where's the Chinese guy? Where is the Chinese guy? I don't know where he is. Oh, I have a solution to this. I have a solution to this, is that we use the tool that was given to us by the game. Yep. Okay. Thank you for the tutorial, I appreciate that. Where is... Okay, firstly, are there any non-clear or clear photos in here that we have not deduced yet? I don't think so. I guess there might be clear photos in here. Yeah, where the hell is this guy? Hold on. I need these memories. Where are these memories at? Where are they? I need to know where you're at. Yeah. 3 memories. Where's the last memory? Oh, he's in here! Oh, I'm such a goofy boofy. I'm such a goofy guy. He's here. Oh, what a goofy guy I am. Where is he? He's here somewhere. That's one guy. Where is he? We gotta find him. He's here somewhere. Somewhere in this scene, there is a Chinese top man. Where the heck is he? The game says he's here. Ah! There you are. You are about to get pulled overboard by the beast. Boom. We got it. All right, so it is... I mean, I guess this is just fell overboard. I mean, probably struck by the beast. No, fell overboard. Fell overboard, I think, is going to work. I think that's going to work. If it doesn't, I'm not counting that as a non-thing. He's either falling overboard or he's getting pulled by a beast. All right, that's good. Good stuff. That's a hard one. That's a very tricky one. Okay, so I think that is... I mean, I'm going to glance at the picture and see if we've done all the things that we can. I think we've done all the stuff that we can here. There might be a couple more. There might be a couple more. We're gonna just do a quick glance. Yeah, they should both work. Yeah, the game is very nice. Game is very, very nice about that stuff. I think that's it. All right, so far, we have all the logical deductions that we are able to make. So let's go to a new chapter. Nice, good stuff. So yeah, so we basically we have like through 2 chapters we have 9 solves or something like that. That's pretty good. I am going to go to, I think the next easiest place to go is gonna be, yeah, we went later. We're gonna do this one. Yeah, that seems good.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye,
to pull him back, to save him.
you tell her yourself. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit.
All right, so he's saying tell Pete's mother. In the previous scenes, he was with someone who is also, I mean, so we can't quite tell this, but yeah, so he's tied to this guy who got exploded. This is who he's referring to, and this is Pete. Is that guy just as clear as day? They are tied together. He's the only one who could have pulled him back, so this must be Pete. Where's Pete? Pete. Midshipman Peter Milroy. So that's you. He's calling to Brennan. This is one of the weirdest deductions in the game. This guy is Brennan because he's like holding up his ear comically as if he's listening because he heard his name. And that's how you're supposed to figure out, like, hey, this guy is Brennan. But we're gonna take that, so we take it. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely other ways. All right, and ways is correct. That's good. All right, so far so good. So far, no mistakes, no errors in logic or anything like that. 12 out of 60. Not too bad, honestly. Not too bad for like an hour. And we haven't even played most of the scenes yet. That's pretty good. Alright, we can't really tell anything else in this scene. Is there nothing else that we can really gain from this scene? Not really. We know that this guy's here. Not really anything else that we really glean from this. Unfortunate. Are the strings Brennan's instrument? I don't know. I think he just has a club. Oh, you mean for the music? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. This guy bled out. We don't know yet that he was stabbed, right? Do we know that he was stabbed? Does he have a knife hanging out of him? We can't really tell. Yeah, we cannot tell how he died. I don't think they're Brennan's instrument. I think the strings in this scene are referring to, like, the escape. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, I think the strings are more referring to, like, the escape. Like that is the part of it. Like, this is the part of the adventure where they escape.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Maybe I'm crazy, though. Because this is also, like, the theme that plays during the credits, too. Yeah, I think it's more the escape in general. Yeah, I think the organ. It's the organ. The organ is like the escape, like the resolution of things. Okay. It's something like that. Okay, here's where we can tell that he got stabbed. You were stabbed. We don't know by who yet. Knifed. But yeah, this is kind of the, like, escaping from the ship theme. Because it's important, right? Because, Henry Evans is the one telling the story, and so everything here is kind of, like, from his perspective, like, he's the reason for this. It's kind of where, like, we start off as the insurance inspector is from his perspective, and so that's why this theme is important from a musical context, is it kind of tells us, like, hey, this escape, this really is the end of his story on the ship, but it's the start of the story for you. It's how you were able to get on the ship. You were clubbed by Henry Brennan. Yeah, Evans, I see, yeah. So you were clubbed by that other guy who is Brannon. Brannon. We don't know who you are yet. I don't think we can tell anything else from this scene. Yeah, this guy's just running down. Yeah, this scene's not very useful. I like how you can stay in one spot. That's nice. Very nice of the game to do that. Come on. Come on, Pocket Watch. Come on out, Pocket Watch.
Captain Cameron.
You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade treasured fish and shells for gold. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Fresh bastard.
No!
All right, so we can tell from this scene that what must have happened is that this guy is the one that's saying no to try and stop this guy from stabbing him, and so this guy here, whoever got his head blown off, is the one who must have stabbed this guy. Also, yes, this causes some people to hear them. That is bad. So we're gonna be able to tell the guy got exploded. And yet this guy got stabbed by whoever that other guy was. We do not know right now. And meanwhile, these guys are just chilling up here. This guy's being tossed overboard. And this is the sword from earlier. We're gonna have to go back and figure out which guy this was, but you'll notice this sword is a weapon. We saw this earlier in the scene by someone's cot. That is very important. That gives us a way to tell who that is. What you're gonna do? How'd they die? They got shot by someone. Shot with the gun. I think it is the same sword. It might not be. If it's not the same sword, we'll go investigate and figure it out. If it's not the same sword, then we'll frick! Why am I going down here? Where am I going? The speedrun for this game has to be hilarious. It has to be so funny. You're just like zooming from scene to scene, just inputting stuff in the book. People speedrun anything.
Let them go.
I like the witness speedrun. Yes. All right, so this guy's getting shot by, this is Jane? Emily Jackson. Ms. Jackson. Ah, okay, yeah, you're right. This is not his sword. You're absolutely right. This is this guy's sword, who his name we'll get in just a second. So this ship contains 4 people, one of whom is Henry Evans, which we'll discover later on. Yo, Matt, thank you for the prime. Oh, thank you for the prime. I greatly appreciate it. I promise I'll stream a little bit more. I promise I'll stream a little bit more. I promise. I'm obligated now that you primed. I'm sorry. All right, we can't really tell much here, right? There's nothing else to tell. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. No, I super appreciate it. Okay, you were shot by Miss or not Miss Emily Jackson. You're shot by gun by Emily. Emily took that gun and she shot you with it. Emily. And we don't know who you are. We know this guy's Russian. Because of that. He's just a Russian guy, but we do not know which Russian guy yet. We will figure that out soon enough, though. I guess that at this point, there's only one Russian guy alive, right? So we can use the tables again, or the cots again, to figure out who it is. There should only be one Russian guy alive. I believe that that should give us the clue by looking at the cots again. So we'll do that. But after we go through this logical chain of events.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last one.
All right, so this is Paul. They just tell us straight up. You are Paul. And it lines up because we said, okay, earlier he's a steward, so this makes sense. And yeah, there are 4 people on this boat. 2 of whom we know. 1 who we do not know. These who are coming over there. Oh, could I have gone down here on the last one? Yeah, I definitely could have. No, maybe not. Yeah, I could have come down here on the last one, I think. Because then we would know that this guy... we can also see that this guy is going to chase... he's going to chase this guy out. He's going to chase out. He's going to figure out this guy, and then he's going to run out. Or something like that. There's some other context clue down here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, you were stabbed. You were killed by a sword by somebody who is Russian, who we will figure out later on. This, the next body. All right, down we go. Yeah, it's funny. If you don't look at the light, it will just stall out. It's so funny. All right, and this guy. It's amazing this guy's identity. Like, when you know the full story, it's so obvious, but early on, it's really hard to tell who this guy is.
Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
For that. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
Yeah, dude, I love this guy. Verdampt. Does it say I can tell who he is? Yeah, probably based off the accent, right? Verdampt is something that only someone who is from Austria would say. Someone else for a long time. I think, is there only one Austrian guy on the ship? I guess so. Yeah, there's only one Austrian guy on the ship. So I guess you can tell from that. The other ways that you can tell are kind of later on. Austrian or German. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So we know, because that is something only Austrian and German people would say, that you must be the bosun from Austria. Now, I don't think we can actually tell the bosun's mate yet, who's going to be this guy. We don't have that yet. But we know that he was ripped. He was killed by the squid because he has an arm missing. If that's not logical deduction, I don't know what is. The Dane. Ah, that makes sense too. That makes a lot of sense. I can't tell who these guys are yet. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, yeah, the other... Okay, so we're going to go check the cots or the Russian guy. You were torn apart by a beast. Yeah, by a beast. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Okay, door is here. That's not the whole chapter, right? Might be the whole chapter. All right, so we know that the people who escaped, we know where they escaped to. There's a couple of ways of doing this. You could do this now. I'm gonna wait until we cover, until we find out that Henry Evans is the doctor. Because the second that you find Henry Evans is the doctor and then he's on this ship, then you just make the assumption that everybody is in the same place, which is where Morocco is, which is Africa. But otherwise, you just have to, like, look at where the ship is and be like, huh, where did they sail to? Did they go to Africa? Did they go to the Azores? And you, like, look at the closest spot to where they were and you say, oh, yeah, they must have gone to Africa. That makes the most sense. But, of course, that is a bit of a leap in deduction. So we're going to wait until... We're gonna wait until a little bit later to do that. Yeah, because here you can tell that, like, hey, this is the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. Where is Morocco? That is where they're all at. So, we're gonna go and look at the cot situation again. In order to do that, we gotta go to the poopin' guy. Where'd the poopin' guy at? There's the poopin' guy. Alright. Show me some cots. So, 43, 44. Yeah, because we also know there's only one Russian guy alive. So 45 is the Russian guy, right? Yeah, 45 is the guy from Russia. There are two other Russian people alive, or that could be alive. The letter, the book, and the doctor. Yeah, that is a great deduction. There are two other people that are Russian who that guy could have been, but it can't be them because they are not alive, right? So this is 56. Yeah, because all the topmen and seamen sleep on this deck. So if they're not here, they are not alive, meaning that the only person who that Russian could be is, so that's 41. Wei Li, we know. That's 36. That's the guy with the sword. Omid Ghul from Persia. The sword's gonna drive me crazy. I'll bet I'll be able to see it in a previous scene. Some of the X hammock. Yeah, I don't know what the X hammock is. I don't think X is 10, right? I do not think X is 10. I think I remember doing this before. Yeah, X is not 10. I don't know what the X hammock is. 48, 49. Yeah, there's only one Russian guy. I don't know what the 10 is, actually. Spare hammock? Yeah, I agree. $43. Yeah, so looking at all these hammocks, the only Russian guy who's alive is number 45. Right? That's it. That's the only Russian guy that's alive. That's it. I guess you can look at the shoes, too. Shoe check. Very dark fit. And then we can go back. To this. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the other way, okay, the way of actually doing this, we go to the memories and we bookmark all the memories. Then when we look at the memories here, what we're gonna see is that, okay, this is where he was shot. He appears here where he stabs the guy. He appears here on the deck. Here. But then he's also going to appear in part 2 of the Doom, which is the scene where all the cots are there. And so if he appears here, well, there is someone sleeping in cot 45. It has to have been him, because that's the only Russian person where there was a cot, and that's the only Russian person there. So that is what proves that this has to be 45, aka this guy. So this is 45. Boom. What? What do you mean I don't have enough? I think I have enough information. Am I crazy? Is that not perfect logical deduction? I guess they're saying I can't tell he's Russian by this. All right, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I guess I do not technically know that this guy is Russian based off anything yet. I guess I will only know that once I see them playing all the Russians playing together. Could be a guy in the X hammock too. I guess so. I guess at this point I don't technically have enough information to say that. Yeah, I guess that's technically true. All right, that's fair. Is there anyone else I have not logically deduced their identity? Let me go back to escape. You. All right, I think we're good. Let me move on. I will go to... Which one? I don't think it matters, really. Let's do this one. Sure. That's annoying, I have to find the Russians.
Go back. Pepe! Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us! Give it up!
Alrighty. Oh yeah, this is maybe not the best one to have done now, but I like this a lot. So alright, so this is very early on. There are a lot of pieces of information here. This guy's tattoo on his arm is going to be very important. We're going to see this later. So that we're going to see later. This is the helmsman. Is there anything else important in this scene? Yeah, this guy, we're going to be able to tell. That's Lars. I don't think there's too much else here. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think there's too much else. Stupid X-Hammock. X-Hammock ruining my life. Yeah, I guess technically it could be in the X-Hammock. I can't sell the shoes at all. Alright, you were shot. Shot by a gun. By someone who we'll be able to tell very, very shortly who this is. Because this guy is a total piece of work. I can't tell who this is right now, right? No. Maybe the most, the worst morals of any character in the entire ship is that guy who shot him. The biggest piece of crap. Whee! Alrighty. Come on. There we go.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
All right, we get a ton of information in the scene. Yep, ton of information. Do love this scene. This is a great scene. This guy is Hok Seng Lao. Hok Seng Lao. You are Formosan? Yes, Hok Seng Lao. All right, couple of things that we can tell. So this is one of the more fun scenes in terms of determining the death. You can see the only bullet that's striking is coming from this guy, who we know is Henry Brennan. So we're gonna be able to tell that, hey, this guy was killed by Henry Brennan. You can see that very clearly. None of the other shots are hitting. He also says Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf is the guy who's commanding everyone, who is this guy. So this is Mr. Wolf, aka the gunner. Christian Wolf. Dang. Then we heard Miss Lim, who is this person over here, who's being consoled by the translator slash her husband. Yeah, it is. This is a very cool scene. Yeah, it's very cool to be like living in this picture. I remember my first time playing this when I went over here, because I didn't have the artist by this point. When I went over here and saw the artist and saw this guy over here, this blew my mind. That this was the artist for the scene. That actually blew my mind, that you could look at this and see like, oh yeah, this is what's going on. That was crazy. All right, so this is Miss Lim, which we'll do in a second. So the violin here is Nunzio Pasquale's theme. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so amazing. No, I really like that a lot. That's one of my favorite things. So you were shot by gun by Henry Brennan. Bananin! Boom. Yeah, one thing I love about this game, everything here has like a detail to it that allows you to piece together what's going on. It's really nice. That's why I wanted to do this playthrough, honestly, is because of that. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, there is another dead body. I want to put in Miss Lim. You are Miss Lim. Maybe because there's only one other woman on the ship, I think. And it's you. Miss Lim. There. Okay. What else can we tell by this? There's something else that we can tell, right? One thing that you can kind of tell from this is, that, like, this is the butcher and the cook, I believe, that these guys are here. You can tell these guys later on, but that's kind of nice to be able to tell. Otherwise, yeah, you can't really tell too much. I mean, obviously the picture has a lot of context because, like, for example, like, this is the gunner's mate because he's hanging out by the gunner. You can't really tell that yet, but that is, like, a nice context clue. These two guys are together, right? And, of course, one of these is these are all the mates here, right? This is the first mate, the third mate. One of the mates is here. The other mate's hanging out over here with his steward, who does not like loud noises very much. Apparently. He wasn't drawn that way. Is that important? Can you deduct something based off of that, the not liking loud noises? You probably can. Maybe because this is like the scared guy that is on the boat later. That would make sense. Alright. Alright, then we know that this is Nunzio Pasqua. Sorry, I got a notification that my Gmail's 50% full. Alright. Yeah, that scene is a ton of information in it. It's a great scene.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senor Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things. Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
Alright, so now this gives us a ton of information. This violin, by the way, is definitely the theme of Nunzio Pasqua and like this murder that happened. You can also see in this he's playing a violin. It's like very linked to him. And so like throughout the and I'll point this out in the ending segment too, that the ending segment has very strong use of violin in various parts to kind of like tie together the story. Yeah, so he's the violinist. So this is Nunzio Pasqua. And so this, I think the story kind of, the music explains that this is very clearly the thing that starts off this is the cause of all the tragedy on the ship. And we can also tell that this guy is Sir Nichols. Nichols. Have fun with food. Nichols. You are the... second mate. Boom. Number 3. And this one is also kind of hard to tell, but he's getting stabbed. He's getting stabbed. It's a stab, it's a knife. How can you tell this, actually? I mean, you kind of tell by the posture. Yeah, that is like... He's holding something. It's very hard to tell that there's a knife in there, though. But yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit there. You see a blade. And this is Huck Sang Lao, and then the shell. It's so pretty. I think that's all you get from this scene. I don't think there's anything else down here. These are not cots. There is a cot down here. Any cots are so stupidly important. The cots, dude, the cots are so important. Oh, man. Alright, you were stabbed. Knifed by Nichols. Yeah, I don't think these are not cots, right? There's no cots here. No, there's not. All right, cool. Yeah, this is kind of the catalyst for everything. Three deaths. Yo, what's up, Lady AZ? I hope you're doing well. Oops. Okay, where is the next place that I want to go? I think the next place I'm gonna go. So I did I guess I'll just go floor by floor. That's the easiest way to do things. Is there anything else I can fill in? I don't think so, right? There's probably gonna be a bunch of stuff that I miss. Do I want to do? Okay, we'll do this next because this is kind of a nice link. This I believe, yeah, this we'll do immediately.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it. Here? Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Chuck?
Mind your shoes now.
Poor cow. So we know this is Charlie. You are Charlie. And we can also tell from this scene that all these people are the midshipmen. You'll see that these three are together. These two are the two that were tethered earlier on. So we know for sure that these are the two midshipmen. And this is where we can use process of elimination because we know that this is Peter. We know that this is Charlie. So this has to be the other midshipman, a.k.a. this is Thomas. We know Thomas was knifed. We still do not know by whom. We know this guy was exploded by the beast. What happened to Charlie? Oh, yeah, Charlie dies later on to some stuff. We can also tell that this guy is the butcher because he is butchering animals. That would be his job. He's also wearing like a traditional butcher garb, so we can kind of tell that like, hey, this must be the butcher. Boom. Is there anything else going on? Yeah, there is. There's the sick people here. There's Henry Evans with his monkey. Monkey. There's Formosan royalty here. Yeah, officers tend to be gentlemen. Yeah. I also agree. Yeah, the context of, oh, this is someone who's, because yeah, all these guys are like training to be like either mates or captains of a ship, right? That's kind of their role. So they're people who are more richer class. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, chapter 2 is maybe the most important chapter in terms of determining a lot of the fates that you think are very difficult in this game. So I think it's good to get this out of the way early. Good to have this out of the way early so that way we can sort of reference this later on. And then we've done everything else right. We can't go up. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything at all here. All right, and then there's this guy. Come on. There we go. It's so hard to get the watch to appear sometimes.
Well? Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
I kind of love this scene because it's like, I gave him some laudanum, we'll see, immediately dies. I love that so much. Okay, so I think that from this we can tell, hey, we are inside a doctor's office. He is talking to the doctor. You can also tell on the map, if you look at the map of the ship, that we are currently in the surgery bay. Who's going to be hanging out there? Well, the doctor is going to be hanging out there. So you can tell based on this, hey, this has to be the doctor. He's the main man in charge. Who is this other guy hanging out? Has to be the doctor's mate, because he is the only person who is, who, you know, would be, or the surgeon's mate, because he's not the one in charge, but he's hanging out inside the office like everyone else, or, you know, with them in this matter. So this is Henry Evans, the surgeon. And from here, we also know, hey, Henry Evans is alive. He's alive in wherever Morocco is. Where's Morocco? Which is, I think it's Africa. Morocco is Africa. Yeah, it's Africa. North Africa. So that means that he is alive in Africa. And therefore, if he's alive in Africa, every other person who was on the ship during the escape on the same ship is going to be in the exact same location that Henry Evans is. So we're going to input that now. So that means that you are alive in Africa. When confronted with geography, I tabbed and Google searched it. But yeah, geography is hard. Just to make sure, I was pretty sure it was Africa, but I was like, you know, we're gonna look it up just to be sure. Yeah, it relies on the Henry Evans layer at the start of the game. Yes, it does. The Henry Evans layer at the start of the game is very important here. That is important to determine where they ended up because, yeah, and I read through that letter at the beginning, but yeah, to reiterate, it says, okay, it send it to Morocco because he's the person sending the book. Before I close the book too, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the escape, go to the end of that. And then mark all these people as also alive in Africa. You're alive in Africa. Alright, and this person we don't know yet, but yeah. Alright. This person, we do not know who they are yet. Hello? Oh, okay. Is there anything else I can tell here? Do I get information from here? I might. You might get information from this. I remember the pursers hanging out in one of these rooms. Or something. Either the purser or like something like that is hanging out in one of those rooms. How'd you die? You became ill. You died from illness. There's someone hanging out in these rooms, right? No, maybe not in this one. Maybe in a different one. Yeah, maybe it's a different one that's hanging out in. Because, yeah, like this room, there's one scene where you can see people hanging out in their respective rooms. Is there anything else in this scene that's important for later? I don't think so. This body is incredibly important. This is incredibly important.
Saya duduk. Aku terpilih.
All right, so We know that this guy's name is Syed because he's being talked to, and it refers to him as his name. You are Syed. Solomon Syed. Now, there are a lot of other things we can deduce from this. You're laying in your bed, which is 51, so that tells us that you must be 51, which also makes sense, also from India, so that makes sense. This person is just hanging out in a spare bed. Could be 53, but we're not 100% why these two could be 53. All right, so we know that these three people are all Russian. They're all hanging out together. They're talking in Russian. Yeah, the hammocks give you so many clues. Okay, so couple of things here that we're going to note. So 45, 46, and 47 are all here. We're going to note that 47 and 46 disappear later on. Only 45 will be left, which means that I believe it's this guy. No, it's this guy. Oh, it's closing. Yeah, this is one of the most important scenes in the game for stuff. Because, yeah, all the hammocks there are really important. They are stupidly important. Are you... I forgot to input your fate. You succumb to an illness. Boom. We're getting there. I think we can finish this by 4, which is when I have to go. I'm pretty sure we can finish it by then. I guess it's gonna get harder before it gets easier, but yeah, I think this is the guy. That's the guy who appears later. Yeah, who I bookmarked. So we know now that, okay, well, the 3 cots that were there, there's only this guy left. He's the only one who could have been there. So this is 45. Yeah, so we know that this has to be 45 because that's the only one that was there in the future scenes. Right? I said it was 45. I believe I said it was 45. So there are a bunch of other things that we can tell from this. So 47, who has this pipe that's going to be very important. That pipe we're going to see later on. We also can tell... Yeah, 2 of the Russians are seamen, which is harder. Right. Okay, so the next thing we're going to observe here that I think I'm going to point to from the scene. This guy's arm is hanging out. It has this tattoo on it. That's the tattoo of the guy that number 3 shot when he was leaving. So that is 37. So we're going to go to the book. We're going to go to chapter 3. So this last scene here, this guy has the arm tattoo, which you can see in this picture too, by the way, which is kind of nice of them to do. That is this number, which is 37. So you are number 37, whoever that is in the book. Timothy, that's you. Oh, and we know that you were shot by Nichols. Sir Nichols. Now, there are a lot of other pieces of information here. So that's 42. The other pieces of information that we're going to gather now. Yeah, so all the Russian guys here, one of them has this pipe that we're going to see throughout. That pipe's going to be very important. These are all the Chinese topmen, I believe. Right? 58. These are all the topmen. No, they're not. Who are these guys? 55, 56, 57, 58. Who are these guys? Oh, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of shoes hanging out. Do these shoes have any distinctions on them? This one kind of does. This one has like a heel on it. I can maybe use that later. These guys here. Yeah, so these are all the Chinese topmen. So these are important. The shoes here, we have to try and match up. The tattoo, yeah, the tattoo is the way you're supposed to get this. Is that arm tattoo that he has is the only one that is there. That's the way you're supposed to get that. Which is very sneaky. Okay, so for where are my Chinese topmen? Where are they? They are... Where are they? They're here? 39, 40, 38. There's 3 here. Yeah, so these are kind of like light top shoes. These ones, see these the open feet. The open feet are the ones that 38 has. We gotta pay attention to these stupid shoes. So yeah, 38 has the open feet shoes. 41's back here with these kind of like, with like no socks really. 40 has like shoe, like sandal, or not sandals, but like these are very sock like. These are not really shoes on. And then 39 has also more open-toed shoes, but they're white, whereas these ones are black. Yeah. We gotta pay attention to that. We'll look for that in the future. One of them we've already figured out. Yeah, the shoes for the other ones are not super duper obvious. But okay, we'll come back to this scene. I think that's all we can realistically do here right now. There's this guy who's not in the bed, 53. So that means one of these 2 guys has to be 53. I don't know if we have a way of telling who. Yeah, I don't actually think we can tell who. If we can. It says we can identify both of these guys. We know that one of them is 53. How could we tell? Have we seen this guy? Which memories have we seen this guy in? Okay, so the first one we've seen, you succumb to a tragic illness. You're in this one getting crushed by a beast, and then you get crushed by a terrible beast in this one. So you're in this one. What about the other guy? Wait, is this the same guy? No, this is a different guy. So for this guy... where is your memories at? Alright, so this should be the first one that you appear in, is this one here. Yep. And then you're here as well, yeah, because you're with your friends. That makes sense. He's also in this scene. That's very tricky. And then he gets crushed. No, this is the same guy. I'm stupid. I just identified the same guy twice. So this guy gets crushed by a beast. What about this guy? Let me bookmark you. Where do you die at? Where do you die at? Oh, I don't know his death. Okay. I don't know his death. Okay, well, if I know this guy's death, I could tell these 2 apart. Because I can tell who has a cot later on and who doesn't. Whoever has a cot later on, who also has a cot now, that's who they are. So we can tell that later on. I don't think I can tell now, though. I think we just leave. All right. Yeah, that scene's insanely useful. Tons and tons and tons of information there. Ooh, I didn't turn my backlight on. I gotta turn that on. Okay. The next place I'm going to go, let's go ahead and do Man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking still. Alright, I guess we'll just Soldiers of the Sea. Let's do Soldiers of the Sea. Sure. I love Soldiers of the Sea. Soldiers of the Sea is so cool.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Alrighty, so this scene specifically, we're not going to be able to get much. We have to pay really close attention to who is shooting this guy. And it is this guy over here. You can kind of tell it's the Frenchman. It's someone who's bald. You can't really tell the shirt texture, but it's kind of there. It's a hard thing to tell. You can see the bosun is there, but yeah, it's gonna be the Frenchman. It's a little hard to see though, but yeah, that is on purpose. There's one other thing we can get from this actually. I believe that if we keep going over here, yeah, this is important. So if we look at this, and we look at what this room is on the map. This room on the map, where's the map? If we look at the deck plans and we look at this room, this is the purser's office right here. So who would be hiding in the purser's office? The only person who could be hiding there is the purser. So that has to be the purser. Yeah, the music in Soldiers of the Sea is incredible. It's so good. Alright, how'd you die? You were shot. You were shot by a gun. Yeah, you see him handing money in other scenes. Yeah, that makes sense. So let me mark this as well. But this is, yeah, there's a few other ways that you can do this, but yeah, this is one of the ways that you can tell. The purser, where is the purser? Purser, boom. Bada-boom. Nice. I'm scared there's something we have incorrect. Oh, I see the Paul Moss one. I can go and input things. One thing I should do, actually, I should just go through the stuff that we did before from, like, the Doom onward and just make sure I filled in the attackers. Well, the Doom is not going to be a huge deal. God, apparently I can tell who this guy is now. That's crazy. Apparently I can tell who this guy is too. That's also crazy. I guess because of the cot scene. I guess because of the cot scene. Oh, I like how if you do arrows, it says, oh yeah, use D. Yeah, so this guy we know was killed by that Russian guy, which is 45. We know this. That we know. This somehow we can know now? That doesn't make any sense. We haven't gained any new information about this, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't think we've gained any new information after this. I mean, you can tell he's the gunner's mate because in many of the scenes he is with, I don't know, he's carrying guns. Like, you can kind of tell by context who he is. You were knifed by this guy. Yeah, so this guy, I mean, so I guess that means we can logically deduce it. We're gonna bookmark these really quick. So we go back. Yeah, he's here. In these scenes, he's just hanging out in there. But yeah, in this scene, he's fighting on the deck, and notably, he's like tossing guns around a lot. Oh, he's in this scene? Is that why you can tell? Because he has guns in this scene? That's like the last straw. He's doing gun stuff. That's that guy. That you? No, that's the captain. Where is he in this scene? Wow, I do not see him. I can't believe this is the scene that allows you to get that logical deduction. That doesn't make any sense. That's there. Who are you? Henry Evans. That's crazy he's in that. That's insane. All right, well, I will leave that for a second then. I'll wait until I know for sure he's the gunner. I know he's the gunner, but or the gunner's mate. I'll wait for a second. Whee! Where's the gunner's place? Is it across the hall? It's something like that.
I've got you. Don't move. I'll get you down.
Yikes. So who's the guy that says, "Give me that gun"? It is... He's not here. Where the heck is the "Give me that gun" guy? Where is it? Ah, this guy's going down. Yeah, see, like, it's kind of hard. The bosun's mate is not in here at all, which is crazy. Oh, this guy says, "Give me that gun," which is wild. I guess this chronologically comes... No, this is before the... Yeah, this is weird. Alright, poor Butcher. He was spiked by a beast. Poor guy. You have been spiked by this beast. I think there's nothing else I can glean from this, right? So this is where checking these can be important. Because if we see someone in here, we can kind of make an association that, like, hey, they're doing their job, and their job has to deal with one of these rooms. So that makes a lot of sense. Also, yeah, this guy being here, you can kind of tell. Oh, and this guy's still in here hiding away. And yeah, you can kind of tell also, like, hey, this guy is dying from this gunshot. He's bleeding out from other things, which is a problem, but yeah. Follow, I gotta follow it. Follow the yellow brick road. Except for it's not really a yellow brick road. It's more of a winding white road. All right. Help? Help? There we go. All right, so the scene... Yeah, so this is where you can kind of tell, like, hey, this is the guy from earlier, and he has the gun that looks kind of similar. You can tell that he's the guy who shoots and accidentally kills the guy through the wall. This is where you kind of get that information. Because there's no one else who even looks similar to him. This guy has a big sword. This is not the same sword, though. This is a different sword. And this is where you can kind of tell also, like, if you look at this, you could say, hey, this is, oh, we knew this was the midshipman from before, but yeah, you can kind of tell, hey, this is the midshipman. All right, this guy got spiked and he's bleeding out, but that is not what kills him, unfortunately for him. This scene, there's not much, just a cool scene. Just a cool scene, but yeah, not too much. Once you solve that murder that is through the door, that's very hard to tell. There's not too much here. All right, you were lit on fire. You were burned? Burned. Yep. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. The bells are the instrument that signifies this fight, like the valiant effort that the people on the ship went through in an attempt to fight off the creatures. It's like the So when you listen, and I think that's the case, because when you listen to the overall Obra Dinn theme, there's a couple of things going on. The bells are something that is there, and I think that is signifying, like, hey, on this journey, there's going to be a lot of there's a lot of valiant fighting that happens. The violin also plays, meaning that there's some tragedy. There is this Nunzio Pasqua tragedy that happens. But then also there's that kind of theme of I don't know. Those two things are very prominent in the theme of Return of the Obra Dinn. So yeah, I think it's the fighting of the valiant effort of the crew members of the ship in fighting off that battle that takes place. It's like the battle theme.
Where are you?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for a very long time. The leitmotif in Return of the Obra Dinn. What can you tell from this scene? Not much. Yeah, what do you get from this? Is this Mr. Wolf? Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, you can tell, like, okay, all these people, this is the bosun. Then this, you can kind of get the feeling like, hey, this must be someone who's close to the bosun. They seem to be hanging around a little bit together. I don't know where the gunner's mate is. There's something else in the scene. I think there's something else in here. I gotta keep looking. You were both decapitated by a beast, which is a very unfortunate way to go. You were also decapitated by a beast. How can I tell this guy? Oh, dude, the shoes. Oh, hold on. I gotta go look at some shoes. Sorry, I know you're getting decapitated, but what types of shoes are you wearing? Open-toed white shoes. So this is open-toed white guy. Open-toed white shoe guy. I don't remember what number that is, but that's who this guy is open-toed white shoe guy. This is... yeah, that guy we know. Is there anything else? The butcher's here. This guy got spiked. I love this. He's so happy. He's so happy throwing this fire. Hold on. I'm gonna go look for anything else at all. Yeah, we saw the gunner down there. There it is, dude! There's the sword! This is the guy with the sword. Hold on. Who is this? There's the sword. The sword that we were looking for that's by the, what's it called? The stand. I will solve that guy in a bit. I'll solve that guy later on. Okay, so we're going to go back and solve this guy. We're going to... Is there anything else? Yeah, I need to go back and solve that guy, then. Hello. Yeah, I'll go do that. After this. I like going through the entire chapter first and then going back and solving things. I think it's a lot easier to do. Because there will be some obvious ones. I can kind of make a checklist of things to go back and solve. But the guy with the sword, I gotta go figure out. There's apparently a lot of stuff I can figure out.
What's going on? Stay back. It's already done for Nick. Hey. Come on, boss. No.
Oh yeah, shoes. Shoes. Okay, so you can't tell based on this. Yeah, it makes sense. We know when he says it's already gone for Nick. Whoever dies in the previous scene will be Nick. Who are you? Ah, Nathan. Is there anything back here? No. Then up here... Yeah, so you can kind of tell, like, hey, this is Nick, because this guy got stabbed by the Ocean Rider. Yeah, we're gonna be able to tell this in the next scene, because that guy clearly has the sword of the Spider Rider going through him, but we will do that in a second. All right, you were spiked. I do love this scene, because this guy gets kind of owned here. You've been spiked by a beast. I gotta show it off again, dude. Look how bad this guy gets owned, man. He's like, he's gonna throw it to the guy. He's like, hey, catch. This guy blunts it and just owns him. Completely owned. All right, sword, shoes. Do I have a big checklist of things to go back and solve? Holy moly. There's a couple of guys I can apparently solve. I have no clue how to solve them. It's got to be some COTS stuff. I don't remember this, but yeah, this is Nick. You actually can't technically tell this is Nick until you know that this is like the first scene with the first death. So you have to examine this guy before you technically know this is Nick. But I guess you can still kind of tell because they would have said like, oh, it's gone for Nick and other people, but I mean, maybe they would leave that out. I don't know. I know the guy flying through the air is very funny. He's chilling. This guy's here. See, now you can tell this guy based on what? Dude, the fact that this is becoming unidentified now is crazy. How do you identify this guy? I need to figure out how to identify him. That guy actually puzzles me. I might go try and figure that out. There's apparently a way to deduce it. All right. Well, I know you're Nick. We're gonna know that this guy's Nick, because yeah, he's gonna be the only one that dies by stabbing before anyone else dies, which we'll see in a second. I'm just gonna mark it now. He was stabbed, speared by a beast. Speared by a beast. I think that'll work. If it doesn't work, then we'll fix it. I mean, speared is... yeah, that's speared. He has a spear going through him. Lars, Nathan... how do I tell you? How can I tell who you are? It's the stupid cots. We're gonna go back to the cots again. It's gonna be the cots. I just know it. I know it's gonna be the cots. I know it. All right. This scene is beautiful. I really like this scene a lot. This scene also has a lot of information. So this guy... oh, I didn't look at his shoes! It's... this is the open-toed dark shoes guy. No, they're not open-toed, though. Oh, but he has these, like, socks on. He's got some socks. Wait, so one thing that you can tell from this that's very important, all these people up here are top men. So like this guy's a top man. I think we actually already know who this guy is. Yeah, we already know that, but this is a way that you could told who this guy is because he's a top man. So if you didn't know from earlier from the other deduction, you could tell there too. This guy you can tell, yeah, so this guy has the open-toed white shoes. This is the guy that dies later on downstairs. He's got the white shoes. This guy has the darker shoes. Dude, the shoes deductions are crazy. All right, you were struck by lightning. You were electrocuted. All right, now you have the big. This is not an Asian guy. Why am I looking at this guy? I know who you are already. Is there anyone here I don't know who they are? I actually think I know who like everybody here is. Right? That's Maba. You are one of the Chinese top men. But your shoes, these are like closed-toed. Got it. Okay, so these are like open on top. These are closed on top and dark. These are gonna be open on top and dark. And that's how we're gonna tell these three apart. So we're gonna go do that now. The rest of these guys I know already. Yeah, because this guy gets... oh, I don't know who that guy is. I just know you're a topman, but apparently I can tell. I'll be able to tell by process of elimination, I guess? Yeah, I'll be able to tell by process of elimination. So there's a topman from Persia, there's 3 topmen from China, there's 2 topmen from England. Well, the topman from Persia is the guy with the sword. This guy is clearly from England. There's only 2. The other guy was Nick. So that means that this must be Lewis. Is there a different way to solve this? There must be a different way to solve this other than process of elimination. I might go try to do that instead of just using process of elimination there. Because surely there's other topmen from England. Yeah, and this is going to be Omid Ghul there. Does he have his sword on him? I don't think he does. I don't think we can tell. All right, we're gonna go look for the sword. This is where my walking speed feels slow. It's going down this thing. All right, we're gonna look for a sword. We're gonna go look at shoes again. All right, let's go look at some shoes. Actually, let me look at the sword first. Because we know who the sword guy is. What number is the sword guy? Let me look at that. We gotta go look at the poopin' guy again. Where's the poopin' guy at? Poopin' guy's over here. Alright. I've been in the scene way more than I thought I was going to be. Alright, where's the sword? Yeah, because these stupid cots. Yeah, the cots are so important. There's no number on this? Wow, there's no number on that. That's crazy. Alright, sword guy is number 36. Number 36. Okay, I'm just gonna have to remember that number. Number 36 is sword guy. Where's the exit? Down here? Yeah, it's down here. 36 is sword guy. Whoever has that sword is 36. And then we go back to here. We don't go down. No, we do go down here. 36. This scene? Or this scene or the one after it? 36. Here? Yeah, that's you. Alright. You are number 36. You are Omid Ghoul. Yeah, so this is the other topman. Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, most of the top men are done. That's good. That is good, because those are some of the harder ones. The top men are really, really difficult. Alright, now we're gonna go do a shoe check. So, this scene's also important because this is open-toed. The headwear made in Persian. Yeah, I think you can do that too. That also works, but the sword is the other way that I saw this off. Okay, open-toed white shoes is the guy that dies here. You... white open-toed shoes. Where's the exit? The exit is there. So white open-toed shoes. It's gonna be really hard for me to remember who everybody is, but that's okay. White open-toed shoes. I don't want to go down that far yet. White open-toed shoes. Then we go into this. That's not where I want to go. Brick! Where is it? I went to the wrong one. How'd I go to the wrong one? I literally clicked on this body. Whatever. White open-toed. It's this guy. 39. All right, 39 is the open-toed white shoes. Yeah, 39 is open-toed white. So... we're gonna go back to Soldiers of the Sea. We're gonna go back to the one where 2 people died. 39. This guy. You are 39. Boom. Now, the other ones... open-toed black shoes. Let me look at these ones too. So 41... 40 has, like, socks on. Like, these are not shoes. These are, like, socks. 41 has very blocky shoes. These are, like, very blocky. Super block shoes. 38 has the open-toed darker shoes. So 38 open-toed darker. 38 open-toed darker, 41 block. 38 open-toed darker, 41 block. 38 open-toed darker, 41 block. 38 is open-toed darker, 41 is block. 38 open-toed darker, 41 block. Yep. All right. Back we go. 38 open-toed dark. Ah, that's open-toed light. This is the guy that dies. Yes. This is open-toed dark, which is 38. Yep, that's 38. Then 41 is very blocky shoes, which I think is you. Those look pretty blocky to me. Are those blocky? Those look blocky to me. I already have you. Where's the other top man? Where is he? Oh, it's him. No, it's him. He. Wait, 1, 2. There's only 3 Chinese top men here. Am I crazy? 3? The other Chinese top man's not here? Are you serious? All right, well, I guess I'll find him later. All right, yeah, I guess we'll find him later. Frick. Well, I guess we'll be able to do it by process of elimination at least. At least we got that. All right, cool. So we have that. We have the sword. I wanted to look into... Oh, I know who I wanted to look into, actually. Hold on. I want to see... Is there a logical way to deduce this guy? Because I know who he is. I know 100% he is Lewis Walker. There's only a certain amount of people from England. It has to be this guy. However, I want to know if there is a better way to deduce that than by process of elimination. So we're going to bookmark all the memories here. Because apparently I can deduce it now. I mean, maybe that deduction is process of elimination, though, but... Like, if I look at the list, are there only... If there's only 2 people from England, then this deduction must be the way to do it. So if I look at all the top men, we can tell he's a top man because of where he's at. Yeah, there's only 2 English top men. There's Timothy from Scotland, which... we know from the arm tattoo is the guy downstairs. So it's either him, Nick, who we know from earlier in the chapter is Speared, or Lewis. And therefore, it just has to be Lewis. I think that is the way of deducing. There's probably another way of deducing it based on the cot setup, but I think this makes sense. It's a fairly simple deduction. So... Where's the guy that I have bookmarked? I can see that. I have you bookmarked. You are Lewis. Boom. Good stuff. Ba-da-boom. Nice. All right, the shoe logic worked. I don't remember their names. So that is like literally shoe logicking. All right, we're over halfway there. We're not doing too bad. We're not doing too badly at all. Okay, there are other people who I can do, who I want to try to cover now. That guy we can't do. Ah, okay, we know now that this guy was knifed. Oh, have we done the gunner's mate? We haven't done this guy yet. All right, so we can tell this guy is the gunner's mate because of where he's at relative to everyone else. Yeah, because he's like, he has a bunch of guns in the other scene. He is like helping out the gunner. He's helping out Mr. Wolf. We can look at his memories really quick and just kind of see. He first appears. Yeah, he's here in this scene, like, helping everybody out. He's here in this scene, like, near the gunner. Yeah, he's helping everybody out in this scene. Here, you can see him helping shoot people, too. Yeah, that's how you tell. In all these scenes, he's, like, clearly has something to do with guns. So that's how you can tell that that's the gunner's mate. You can tell by the hat, too. The hat also kind of gives it away. This is the gunner's mate. I guess maybe the accent too. Maybe there's Polish accent going around. Maybe he talks, but yeah, he's shot by someone. We still do not know who this guy is. Not yet, but we know that this guy was knifed by the gunner's mate, Olus, and we know that because of that scene, watching that play out. Other things that we can go ahead and pencil in. Yeah, you can tell this is the bosun's mate here. It says that we can, yeah. This one is like, once you have enough information and like watch this guy, we kind of saw this guy, right? He's hanging out with the bosun, he's like giving him guns and stuff. There's a scene later on that gives us more information about him. I guess I'll wait until that scene. That's how I kind of knew. This guy, do not know how you're supposed to figure it out. I kind of want to work on this guy really quick. Let me do that. I'm gonna pencil that guy. Let me scan through really quick and see if there's anything else I'm missing. Because there's a couple of people here who apparently I can figure out, like this guy who, I don't quite know how to do that. For this guy. This guy is a steward of some kind. We can start there. This guy we don't know yet. Anything else that I've missed so far? I want to work on the ones that are clear that I have not identified yet. All right, that's it. Those are the only two. So let's go ahead and do that. So this guy, he first appears here. All right, we're gonna go back to our trusty scene here. We're gonna go back here. Back to the classic scene. Better be this one. It is, okay. So, whoever we're looking for, yeah, this guy here, this person, whoever they are, they appeared here. So that means if we look at who's present, yeah, he is here somewhere. Hello? Oh, it says a tab to exit.
Saya duduk. Aku terpilih.
42. Is this a shoe thing again? There's no way, right? He's one of the people sleeping in this scene. Wow, how can you tell this? That's crazy. Like, it's a ton of seamen who we have. Okay, the two people from India, we know who they are, because they're the two people hanging out. So there is this guy from Sierra Leone, which I know nothing about. I don't know anything about Sierra Leone, honestly. O'Hagan is going to be obvious later on. Peters dies at the beginning. I mean, I think I need more information to solve this guy. I might be crazy. I feel like I need more information to solve this guy. Yeah, I think I need a little bit more info. I don't know how else you're supposed to... How are you supposed to get this guy? How? Like, we kind of know that he must be a seaman of some kind, but I don't know how you're supposed to get this guy. We know he's here somewhere. And he's not this guy. Like, is this just process of elimination? We can solve it that way. It's annoying, though. 56. So this is 55 through 58? That's 55 through 58. So that's all these people. Oh, man. Sierra Leone is in Africa. Okay. So someone who is African. Yo, what's up, species? Thank you. Merry Christmas. Oh, these two also I did not figure out. I didn't figure out these two either. Whatever, I'm gonna go through the entire story and then figure them out. There's gotta be some scene that makes it easier to deduce them. There has to be something that makes it easier to deduce them. Yeah, I'll figure them out later on. Okay. Where else does that guy appear? No, now I want to see if there's some other way I can figure that guy out. Oh, he's on the scene where the guy gets electrocuted. So that means that from this, he's not a topman, so he's a seaman because he's there. I remember him being here because he's on the deck, which means also that he's a seaman. Then he's here and then he dies. So he's a seaman of some type who is there. He's a seaman of some type. He's not Irish. He's in that scene. I mean, it must be... He must be either Alexander or George. Just has to be those two, one of those two. Dude, John Naples is the funniest name of someone from Wales, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know why, it's so funny. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's just a process of elimination thing, but I'm not 100% sure. Job-wise going through a rough period. Oh, no. I'm gonna keep going through more of it. Actually, before I keep going, I'm gonna get some coffee and some water and take a very quick break because I've been... Dude, 3 hours in a row? Holy moly, dude. Time is flying! I love it when time's flying. Yeah, I'm gonna go and do that, and then when I come back, we will do more and solve everything and be very cool and hunky-dory and continue to solve things with facts and logic. I think everything so far I've had logic on, so I think we're good. And then we'll continue that process. I'm actually gonna do chapter 1 first. We're gonna do that first, I think. Because I think that's like the most useless chapter. It tells you about one person. I don't think there's much else it tells you about. Invented jobs, I know. I like my job, don't get me wrong, but also if I were like retired and chilling, then I would be happy too. So, all right, cool. I am going to yeah, I'll just go through the scene and let it play. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads, by the way, to get pre-rolls turned off. As always, if you don't want to see those, consider subscribing with your Twitch Prime. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, so someone died. I don't remember actually if we gained like anything from this scene. I don't remember. I remember this guy is here. Yeah, this guy when he speaks, he does not sound like he is like from he sounds English. He sounds English. And then this guy who gets crushed, we know is Samuel. Yeah, I don't know if you can really tell anything from this other than people being alive at the beginning. That doesn't tell you anything at all. I guess all these people are shipmen. You can kind of get that. Like this guy, is this the guy from Africa? Is that where you're from? I cannot tell. I don't know. One of the deductions that I do not know. But yeah, this is a very not useful scene, I think. There's no cots or anything. There's nothing really to tell you anything other than, like, it tells you the role of the people on the ship, but that's about it. Whee!
Wait! No!
Yeah, do not know what information you can glean from this. I do like how in the first one, this guy's looking ahead, and then the next one, he's looking to the side, like he hears what's going on. Like, you can tell some very small differences. All right, yeah, these two guys here, this guy and this guy, I just, like, have no clue how to tell. I mean, this guy sounds English. I mean, I guess I can process of eliminate them at the end. If one of them is English and one of them is not, I can say, okay, this guy is the English guy. But that's about it. That's all I got. How'd they die? All right, we know who you are. You are the brother of the other guy, who's Samuel Peters. You were crushed by a cargo. Boom. Yeah, that's about all we get. That's about all we get. I don't know if you get anything else. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can tell by the, like... Watch out? I don't know. Whoops. Okay. Then we need to do... I think I'll leave that obvious one there for last. Yeah, there's like, you can tell that people are midshipmen. I think that's the main thing. That's like the only thing I remember is being able to tell that people are midshipmen. All right, so then this one is only important for determining how this guy dies. You can also, it also gives you a better view of this guy, actually. You can kind of piece together, like, hey, this guy looks exactly like the guy who shot the other guy. He's in the other scene. He's this guy who will later deduce as the bosun's mate. I guess this guy's also here. He has a spear? That important? No, not really. Yeah, I'm curious if we'll get anything from Chapter 1. Very curious. Oops, I zipped up my cord inside my jacket. I was like, why is my cord so tight? Yeah, basically. He's the brother of that other guy. How'd they die? They were... How would you describe this? How would you describe this? They were... speared. Speared? Yeah, that looks like a spear to me. That looks like a spear to me. Speared by a beast. And we don't know who they are yet. Alright, so that wraps the soldier's seat. So the last 2 chapters should be captives, unholy captives, and the calling. Those should be the last 2 chapters, and those should all be connected to this. And those should give us, like, all the remaining deductions. Oh, there's one other one. Where the heck is... Oh, does that all come from this? It might all come from this, honestly. Yeah, it might all come from this.
Pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Okay, a lot of information here. So firstly, this is the captain steward who goes crazy. And we can tell that because he's talking to him, and this guy is the guy that's getting hauled off. So you are the captain steward. He's getting hauled off. And this is another clue, by the way, that this guy's the bosun's mate, because there's a few people here. One is the bosun, who is this guy. This is the captain. This is, like, the first mate. Like, who the heck is this? He's hauling someone off. It makes sense that he's the bosun's mate. This is a very big clue here that this is the bosun's mate. Here, the doctor is talking. He's saying, oh, all good, John, been in worse spots, I think. And then he's talking to someone else saying, hey, where's the rest of his leg? The guy he's talking to here is John. That's confusing, I think. I think that's a little bit confusing, but he's talking to John when he's saying that. There's some other stuff here that you can see. Whoops, that guy fell off. Yeah, I think there's a few other things here that you can tell, but those are the main ones. Alright, so you are John, you are the guy who is talking to, which makes sense, because this is a seaman, this would be someone who is a little lower rank, whereas I think everyone else is there is higher rank. This guy was, and also, so something else about this, so, let me see if I can see anything else. Yeah, they have the safe here, which these guys are carrying. There's not really too much else here, just who these people are, I guess. The other... Yeah, the main important thing is, so you can tell what happened to this guy from context clues of, hey, there's the sword here that this guy clearly has no leg. This guy just lost his mind and chopped off his leg, and you can kind of ascertain that from the dialogue and everything like that. So this, and the dialogue here is very hard to tell what's going on, because he's talking to, like, both this guy and this guy, but you can kind of see this guy being John if you look at it. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense because he's wearing steward's clothing, and there's no steward whose name is John, so it doesn't really make sense that he's talking to him. Yeah, all these stewards, and them are named John. And this guy is the surgeon's mate, who we already know, so the only person who's left who could be John is the guy he's talking to. But this is one of the more confusing pieces of dialogue, I think, so yes, that's John. And he was killed by a sword. By be Captain Steward. Boom. He went crazy and chopped his leg off. I don't know why he chopped his leg off. I guess maybe he got confronted or something like that. I don't know. Ate it? Yeah, I don't know. Well, some of it went to the other staircase where we found it. I don't think he ate it. All right. This guy here. Ah! Oh, there we go. Boom. I don't remember this guy. Who is this guy? I'll remember when I get into the scene, I'm sure. I'm sure this leads to, because I think this whole train leads to the remaining, like, 2 chapters of the game. Like, this is going to go unholy chapters into the other thing. PoE 2? No, I won't. Alright, so this guy gets crushed by this thing. There are important things here. Oh, the artist is running. The artist is running. Okay, the really important thing. This guy is coming out of the carpenter shop, and this guy is doing some carpentry. So this guy, very clearly from this, is the carpenter. He also looks fairly American. These two people look fairly, this guy looks fairly American. I think this is the only American on the boat is this guy here. But yeah, that is important. So this is the carpenter from America. And then this is the carpenter's mate, who's also from America. All right. So that's a nice deduction there. The purser again. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's all we get there. There's a lot of games that I won't go back to. Like, man, Dark and Darker, they introduced, like a sorcerer, and it looks really cool, but man, I can't be bothered. So this guy was crushed by rigging? Cargo? How would you describe this? Struck? Yeah, I don't know who he is. I can figure that out later on. He's one of the Indian guys who was downstairs who I have to figure out how to distinguish between. Struck doesn't cover it. Bell? No. That doesn't really, that's not really what happened. Alive. He's alive. He's living. League, I've been playing. I know it's bad. Crushed by Cargo. I think that makes most sense. Yeah, this is Cargo. Yeah, League is bad. I don't know. I've been enjoying Ludwig's League grind. League Week was great. I really enjoyed League Week a lot. It was very fun. But yeah, League is a plague on this land. Arcane Season 2 was good, though. I enjoyed Arcane Season 2. Arcane Season 2 was great. I really liked it. Oh my god, chat! You guys are watching me instead of watching Squid Game Season 2? We could be watching Squid Game Season 2 right now.
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
Want it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Hey, there's a lot of cool people who play League. I play League. All right, this is one of the more obvious ones. You can tell based on the dialogue, this guy is just the cook. You can tell based on the dialogue, he's just the cook. He's just the cook. He just says, "Give it to me and I can fry him a solid meal, boys." I haven't tried Nancy Drew. No, I've tried Case of the Golden Idol. Case of the Golden Idol is excellent. I played a little bit of Rise of the Golden Idol, which is also excellent. All right, these are the two guys here. Is there anything else you can glean? See, this is where, like, you pick up a couple context clues that are important. Like, these are the midshipmen. They're hanging out together. The guys who are doing all the crew work are going to be seamen, probably. These are... oh, is this a steward, actually? Are these two stewards hanging out? That might be important. Oh, and this is Philip Dahl running away because he's spooked by everything. I think those are two stewards hanging out. I need to pencil that in. The stewards wear very distinct uniforms in this. All right, you were... and this is also kind of hard to tell. You were struck by a tail. But you're struck by a mermaid tail. If I have anything wrong, I'm going to be very sad. I don't think I have anything wrong yet. I think we're good so far. We're making pretty good work of this, actually. I feel pretty good. There's a couple of people who I am struggling with. We can process of eliminate them if possible, but I'd rather not do that. Yeah, these are stewards, right? Midshipmen. No, these are two midshipmen hanging out. Yeah, I know who these are. Okay, these are the midshipmen. Are there stewards hanging out? Like, who are these guys? Yeah, these are two stewards hanging out. These guys are both wearing stewards' uniforms. So that's the third mate steward. This is another steward of some kind. You're behind this guy. I mean, you're clearly a steward of some kind because you're hanging out with stewards. So we're not gonna, you know, we don't have enough information to pencil in. We're gonna pencil in as a steward because, you know, they're both wearing stewards' outfits. They're both hanging out together, so we'll pencil that in. Oh, is there an upstairs? I missed the upstairs. Frick. No, I didn't. Okay, I could not have gone upstairs here. Okay. No, I could have. Frick, dude, no! I have to go back to the scene. There's a bunch of stuff I'm gonna miss that is important. Unheard of? Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds fun. All right, before I go to this, I'm going to go back and go upstairs on the other scene. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything that I could use for deduction. I want to not miss anything. All right, you're there. Let me go back downstairs. Is this guy? Yeah. Yeah, what did I miss up here? So there's... Yeah, topmen. Yeah, you can kind of see some people hanging around. Like all these people are topmen. Here's another glimpse of the shoes. Yeah, you can tell this guy is a seaman of some type. Gosh. More shoes. I don't think I know who this guy is. No, I do. This is the guy who got electrocuted. Yeah, so this is another way. Okay, this is where I'm gonna go ahead and call it that you can deduce that this guy's the bosun's mate. Because it's like pretty clear, like you always see these two together. The scene below, it's a lot easier to tell, but yeah, this guy is the bosun's mate. You can also kind of tell by apparently the thing he's wearing is something that only French people wear. It's like a French thing. But yeah, you can tell. And based on the clues from earlier, you can tell that, okay, he was torn apart by the beast. Based on the story that the bosun tells, but you need to know that who the bosun is in order to do that. It's additionally the case, we can go back to, we also know that this guy's the guy who shot the other guy on accident. So you were shot by this guy, by the bosun's mate, by Charles Minor. Did Charles kill anyone else? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's a stereotype. Apparently, it doesn't actually match the time period, but... Alright, this is that. Yeah, this is another clue for the gunner's mate, right? Because you have the captain, a couple of the captain's mates, the gunner, and then the gunner's mate right here. So that's another clue for that. Alright, cool. So yeah, lots of context clues here about who people might be. Which is good. Good. Alright. Back up to here. We're doing pretty good. There's only 2 people I don't really know how to logically deduce. Where is this guy? It's not that guy. The heck is he? Is it this guy? No. No. Oh, no, it is this guy. I don't know this one yet. Yeah, that's why I didn't flip anywhere. Cool.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是虾米？我以来全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！迄个害得较比人无顾好，是啥人温死的啊 ？He talk about a shell, very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Alrighty. So this guy's shoes. No, we know this guy. We know him. Yeah, we know him. He's the guy who got electrocuted. He has the white open-toed shoes. So other things that we can tell from this, and we can't tell who this is yet. We also can't tell who this is. Who are you? Who are you? All right, we have, yeah, all these guys over here. Henry Evans. These guys, yeah, these guys are taking it off. Yeah, this is another nice clue. So these guys are all seamen, right? Yeah, they're all seamen. Yeah, must all be seamen, because they're all operating this thing. Wait, what is Lars? Is Lars not a seaman? What is Lars? Yeah, I don't remember what Lars is. Okay, you were spiked by a beast. Up. You were also spiked by a beast. Okay, this is Samuel Peters, right? So all these guys are seamen. I'm gonna pencil them in as seamen if I haven't done so already. We can just do unknown seamen. Yeah, so we can do that. Yeah, because these guys are all doing the exact same roles. They must have the same rank, so they must all be seamen. We know these are the two guys from India because of the scene below, but we don't know exactly who they are yet. This is also a seaman here. I want that guy. Yeah, we know you're a seaman. This stupid guy is... I do not know how to tell who this is. And then you're a seaman as well. Seaman. Who are the other ones? I know who you are. You're a seaman. Yeah, so all these guys here are seamen. So this is the way to tell. I should have pencil marked some other people in too, but that's okay. All right, let's go. All right, back to chapter 2 or chapter 3. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Seaman. I think you can say seaman a lot of times. I think if you know, there's probably a lot of people who have said it a lot more times than I have. Spikes. I don't know how to tell these two apart. There's got to be a way. Maybe I'll work on that. I have two pairs right now of people who I want to try and tell apart. Okay, this mission here is not going to give me any sort of intel on the two Indian people, so I'm going to work on them really quick. I need to work on these two guys from India. Where are they? There's this steward as well. This guy is one of them. There's got to be some sort of freaking logic. This guy I will work on later on. He has me too mad. Yeah, that's right. Is everything here good? Shot with a gun by an attacker. I still do not know who this is. That's crazy. How do I not know who that is? I have to, like, process of elimination this guy? That's crazy. I didn't even realize that either. That's nuts. You. Plug the car in, that's fair. Okay, wait. So there are two other Indian guys who are both seamen. This guy is one of them. He gets crushed by cargo. So this guy dies much, much later, right? He dies way, 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 way later. So if we bookmark memories, what I will bet is that he is in this scene that is this part 2, the Doom, where there's a bunch of cots there. So if we find his cot, all of the other Indian people are dead. So then therefore he would be the only person from India who is left. And that's how we're going to figure out who he is. That's how we're going to figure it out. We're going to hear more pooping. So, the two Indian guys are... Dude, hammock logic is crazy. So the two Indian guys are... It is 52 and 53. 52 and 53. 56. 57. X. That X is annoying. What? No cot? There's no cot? There's no 52, 53? What the heck? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean there's no cot? That's so freaking annoying. There's more cot logic I could do while I'm here. Okay, so there's no cot for that guy, which means he, okay, annoyingly, this means that I know who the guy in the X cot is, and it's him. So, but the other thing, though, yeah, because there's a guy sleeping in the X cot, it has to be him. You've been a thorn in my bush. How can I tell who this guy is? How can I tell? Because, okay, there's this guy here. (43, 44 sleeping. Who are 43 and 44? Maba and Lewis Walker. Are these all top men? That why 45? From Russia. No, there's seamen in here too, right? Yeah, this is 56. Henry Brennan, 57. Alexander Booth. There's no one in there. So this guy is the Indian guy. Has to be, because he appears in the scene. I don't see him anywhere else. We know you are the Chinese top man. You're Omid, who's up there. 48, 49. Nathan and Lars, we already know who you are. Who the hell are you? He has to be this cod who I don't know who it is. I can't tell what number this cod is. It's not showing. That's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. There's no more hammock logic I can do. All the hammocks are taken account for, I think. I think that's good, though. I think that means I don't need to come back here again. That's very annoying. Because, yeah, the one of the guys would have left. Does the same hammock have a different number in a different scene? Ah, that could be the case. Yeah, there are a couple different scenes that have hammocks in them. Yeah, let me look. Wow, that is really annoying. So yeah, there are hammocks in these scenes. 41. God, it's so freaking violent. 41. Who's 41? And 45. Oh, who's 41 and 45? I know both those people. Alright, so that doesn't help me at all. 36, we know. That's the guy with the sword. We can see the sword's gone. That's kind of cool. Ah, man. How could I tell who they are? How? That's gonna bother me. Cause yeah, it's like, it's only those people. It's only frickin', like, yeah, George, Alexander, Hamadou. Those are the three people I'm stuck on right now. I guess William and Abraham I'm gonna be stuck on for a bit. I need to go find the other guy. How could I identify? Yeah, let me do that. Let me start. I want, where is he? The guy that gets crushed by a falling cargo. Guy that gets struck by cargo, this guy. Where are you at? I need to follow this guy. Because once we solve this, we will solve the other Indian guy, because then we can do it by process of elimination. Which I will do. Oh, he's present there? You're present in part 3 of that? Oh, because he's consoling his friend or whatever. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go back there. We're gonna go back to the cot scene. How do I get to the cot scene? Quickest way at the cot scene. Get me there. It is this guy. Right here. It's you. Okay, I am stupid. This is his cot that he is currently sleeping in. It just isn't marked for some reason because he's just using a spare one. That means that his cot must be this one. So this must be number 53. I'm just stupid. I should have seen this a long time ago. So you're number 53. That must be you. That means that you must be the other Indian guy. I guess... you could be... You don't have to be a seaman. You do have to be Indian. I don't think... Have I seen this guy in doing seaman things? I think I have. He's just... The stuff he is wearing is weirding me out right now. Yeah, I think that this is a seaman. He died fighting the beast, right? Yeah, he died fighting the beast. He's doing seaman stuff. So this must be the last seaman by process of elimination. So that must be you. Boom. Good. Okay. All right. The logic of the cots, I just missed that. Okay, he must be sleeping in that one that says X on it. It just must not be marked, because otherwise, why would he be in that cot? He's not just sitting there for fun. It'd be a weird thing to do. Cool. We're getting there. We still have a whole chapter to go, too. Whole chapter to go, but I'm solving the stuff that I can solve. Okay, so there are... Oh, do I have to look at shoes again? Am I really going back to shoes? Or is there gear here that people have? Like, the person I'm looking for is... Where is he? Like, this guy, I don't know... This guy. This frickin' guy, dude. We're bookmarking it. Go to the first memory. Okay, right, he's there. Dude, this guy's in so many memories. He's here somewhere. But so is everybody else, right? He's here, he's here. These two people are the people who I don't know. And this guy! These three people are all here, so I need some way to tell them all apart. One of them I'm pretty sure is from Africa. So what numbers is this going to be? We can figure out what numbers these are. So it's numbers 59, 57, and 55. Let me find these cots. 59, 57, 55. Because they are present at the scene. These are all the Russian guys. 59, 57, 55. So this is 55. These shoes are not really 55, 57. It's 58. Where's 57? Are you 57? That's 57. No shoes. No shoes for 57. Do I get anything? Nothing? What about 59? 59 is here. 51. You're here somewhere. Where are you? 58. 59's here. These shoes are a little bit interesting. They have these dots on them. Who are you? Oh, you're arm guy. Oh, 57, 55, 57, 59, 55 doesn't have the dots on them. Yeah, this is going to be impossible to tell. Straight up, that does not help at all. That is exceptionally unhelpful. All right, I am going to pay attention. 47 is the guy with the pipe. We'll need that for a second, in a second. 47 is the Russian guy with the pipe. All right, let me go and do the last scene, and then we'll backtrack and figure out the rest of them. 47's the guy with the pipe. Oops. I hate it when I do that. Up, up.
Ahoy! Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Get wrecked, Nichols. Yeah, so he gets shot by this guy. This is the last Formosan guy, who we don't know yet, but we'll be able to process of eliminate and get that. This... one thing that is really cool, we don't know currently who this is, but we know where they're residing. We can look at the map and see where they're at. Because if we look at the map here, we can see where we're at currently. We're currently on, like... Where are we even? We're outside the ship, so it's not even going to show where we're at, right? But we can kind of tell he's on the 3rd floor. Yeah, see, all the mates are, like, over here, right? So where is... We might be able to tell at the end of this. It might put a little thing there. Ah, see, we're right here. See, these are our footsteps right here. So if we look at this and we look up, you can see that this is either the 4th mates or the 2nd mates. And based on how we're looking at it, on the left would be the 4th mates, on the right would be the 2nd mates. So this here should be the 2nd mates. This should be the 4th mates. This is like a passenger. Yeah, this is where the passengers are, right? So 4th mate, 2nd mate, and then, yeah, this is like this place here. That's where they're shooting us from. So based on that, we know this should be the 2nd mate. Should be the 2nd mate. It should be the 4th mate, sorry, because we know the 2nd mate's there. Yeah, I did the map wrong, but yeah, it should be the 4th mate because of where he's residing. Yeah, because we know this is not Nichols, because we know Nichols is the guy getting shot. Boom. Oh, this is the 2nd floor as well. Okay, that we actually don't know that because that would be up there. All right, wait, pause, clear this. Clear it. Clear it. How can we tell this guy? I mean, we can tell by process of elimination because we have the other mates. We're doing well. We're doing really well. We're very close. We know all the mates. I mean, we could do it by process of elimination. That's the easy way to do it. I thought we could do it by where he's residing, but we can't. But we know who the third mate is. We know the first mate. We know the second mate. So this must be the fourth mate because in the picture he's clearly a mate. So we'll get it that way. Yeah, we can't do it on location, unfortunately, but that's okay. Yeah, because they're at the bottom of the ship. Or not the very bottom, but near the bottom. What else is in this scene that's useful? You can see Miss Lim, you can see a bunch of mermaids. Other than that, not too much. Yeah, I really thought you could tell who, Yeah, you can tell he's an officer by his hat. There's only 4 officers. Therefore, that must be the last one by process of elimination. But yeah, there's nothing else that would tell you. Like, maybe there's another scene that I missed where he is, like, hanging out in his captain's quarters. Because there's definitely that scene for the first one, but, or for one of them, but you were shot. By a gun, by the other foremost guy who we don't know yet because we have not gone far enough back yet. But we will soon. No!
Ahoy!
I clicked on the wrong body. Speedrun. Time loss. Time loss on my speedrun. All right. All right. Hard to tell, but this guy was burned. That this is like burning in this game. That is burned. This guy's pulling him over. I don't know if you can tell much else. Yeah, basically everybody who's off the boat who you don't see, you can assume that they got pulled overboard or something, or they got killed by the beasts that were here. So yeah, we'll keep this in mind for later. But yeah, that guy got burned. Oh, there's no door because I have to recover a body. Yeah, this scene is very not useful at all. There's really nothing here. Kind of tells you the aftermath of what happens in the previous scenes. It fits nicely with the context. You definitely need this to be here, but right now it doesn't really help us too much. Who is this at? They die. You died by burning. That's not the right thing. Burning. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is so good. Love it. Whee! Come back. The bitrate is very bad in this game. Yeah, this game destroys bitrate. That's just how it goes. Oh, my bitrate got destroyed. All right, so I don't even know who dies here. So this guy got speared. This guy got speared. This guy's hiding. This guy got speared. Yeah, everyone got speared here. Everybody got speared. Another scene that's not super helpful, but it does tell you that those are the color scheme of this game is very bad for bitrate stuff. But that's okay. It has been surprisingly good today. All right, yeah, so we do not currently know how she died based on this scene alone. We need to do a little bit more. We got to go back one more time to see. All the good information about what happened to these people is a little bit earlier on in these scenes.
You're still breathing?
Yeah, this is
Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
All right, so, talking to O'Hagan, are you still breathing? Can you row? There's one person here who he could possibly be talking to, and that's this guy, I believe. Because, yeah, this guy is Russian. That's the guy with the pipe. This is the guy with the pipe. So this guy, the guy with the pipe, we said that that was 47. So this guy's 47. This is the Russian guy with the pipe. That's 47, because you can see the pipe flying out of his mouth there. You can see it in an earlier scene too, but you can see it flying out of his mouth. This is how you can tell that where she dies, she gets clawed by this beast. If you go and look, she has some claw marks on her, so you can tell, hey, she was clawed by a beast. Yeah, I think he just has to be talking to... So this is the guy that gets stabbed. I guess he could be talking to this guy too. All right, you were stabbed. Knifed by this guy. This guy knifed you. He got free. Yeah, because this guy is not O'Hagan. Straight up, this is not O'Hagan. This is the other Chinese guy whose shoes we can tell are very blocky. And we said the blocky shoes were the last Chinese guy who we don't know, which is number 40, I believe. So we know that. We also know this guy's getting stabbed. Yeah, so there's only one person who we could really be talking to. It has to be someone on this boat, because he's asking about rowing, and this guy is already, you know, this guy's Chinese, not O'Hagan. This guy is Russian. This guy is hiding. So it has to be talking about this guy. This has to be O'Hagan. You gotta be O'Hagan. All right.
Keep rowing!
Where is it? There! Something there!
I see it!
Give us a weapon! Shoot it! My kid eye!
Pick up the oars and row, you fools!
All right, so we get a lot of information here. So Bang, we know now, is this guy, because that is who Miss Lim is talking to, is to Bang. So you are Bang. It bangs, yeah. Boom. And that means the other Formosan guy, the guy who shoots Nichols on the ship, has to be the last Formosan that is there. Are there people who I'm wrong about? Feels like there's people who I'm wrong about. That's very scary. Very scary. Maybe you guys have the cause of death slightly wrong, in which case that I can deal with. Okay, then that means that at the end of this chapter, There is a guy that falls overboard. Who is... So this guy has to be the last Formosan. Has to be, because all the other Formosans are accounted for. Yeah, this is one of the times where you just have to use process of elimination to find it. So this guy was shot by the Formosan guy, that last one. Whose name is... I don't remember. His name is Chotan. You were shot by Chotan. Where are you? Boom. Then... you were knifed by Bang. By It Bang Xia. It's also worth knowing this is a steward's outfit, so this guy is also a steward. Don't know who yet, but he is a steward. Got that steward's outfit on. Other than that, I think that's all we can tell here so far. Yeah, this guy, so this is the pipe. That's where it's more prominent, so we can tell that based on the cot scene that he has a pipe there. You can also see people getting pulled over. So you saw the Russian guy getting pulled over before. You can see this guy getting pulled over now. Who's the other Russian guy? Oh, he's the Russian guy with the pipe? No, he's not the Russian guy with the pipe. He's a different Russian guy. Yeah, that's the Russian guy with the pipe. Is the other Russian guy? Yes, they're both here. Yes, you're Russian. So this is the last Russian guy that we do not know about. Must be this guy. All right, that's all we can tell for now. But we know this guy's getting clawed by a beast. The other guy also got clawed by a beast. We'll be able to tell that in a second. Am I missing a part of this? Do I have... This should be the last thing, right? Patrick Rohagen, you were speared by a beast. Boom. Yep. Good. We're so close! We are so close. We're doing super well. We've been able to do most of this as we've gone through the story, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, there's still one more body. Wow. You are there. Yeah, okay. So both Russian guys were
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them
speared.
myself.
Well, not speared, clawed.
If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩错不？我冇问题，但是伊嚟想啊，绝对袂当互伊留在水底。那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
Dude, I cannot believe Bang lives this. That was thrown with a lot of force. Bang the goat. I guess you can tell here everybody who's on the ships. That's kind of nice. So there's two Russian guys. There's one each thing. There is O'Hagan. Sir Nichols. And then the two captives. And then this guy who is a steward of some kind. I do not know his name. Yeah. But then that guy was clawed. This guy was clawed. Yeah, okay, cool. So that should take care of everyone here. So then the only people that should be left should be those few shipmen. I don't know who they are. Who are they? All right, well, this one's easy. You were speared by a beast. Boom. All right, off we go. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. How many disappearances? It should be 2, right? Yeah, it's 2. Okay, it's the 2 Russian guys. So they were both clawed by beasts. Should be clawed by beasts here. We saw them both being clawed. I mean, maybe pulled overboard is better, but yeah, that's gonna work. All right, cool. Okay, I was scared it wasn't gonna give me that one, and I was gonna be upset. All right, that is most people. There are only a few people who we have not currently figured out. I think some of it is going to be a little bit incidental. But those few other, the shipmen, I am still a little stumped on.
Storm's coming. Finish your business and climb down
I'm a
here.
little stumped on the shipmen. Okay, so the people who we have not figured out. This guy. Who do we have left? We have 3 stewards, 3 seamen, 2 officers. Oh. We also don't know who... Oh, okay. We know this is John Davies. I just need to fill in that this guy was shot by John Davies. Yeah, because that's what happened there. I just didn't fill that in. Other things. This fucking guy, dude. How do I tell this guy apart from the other guy? How do I tell him apart from... Oh, where is the other guy? This one I can solve. Where is this guy? Let me find this really quick. Let's start here. Let me start there. Where's the first memory you appear in? Hok Seng Lao. You appear in the picture. Actually, maybe I could just tell based on... Who's the guy I bookmarked? This guy here. All right, so this is a steward. He is by the 4th mate. In this picture, you will note that all the stewards are by their people. So this is the 3rd mate, this is the 3rd mate steward. This is the 1st mate and 2nd mate are not by their stewards? Where are the stewards in this? Maybe I have to go back. 1st mate steward. So these 2 people are stewards. I may have to go back. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's figure out who the steward is.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been
I think they're
found
hiding
guilty by
off screen. I think that's what's
of the
going on.
murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Yeah, like here you can clearly see that he's a steward with an officer. It should be his steward.
East India Company and thus the Crown of England.
I guess he's, I guess...
You to death
Ah, yeah, the stewards are here.
when you are ready.
Right, sir.
Steward.
Aim.
Yeah, and in this scene, in the picture, you can't really see the stewards. They're just not here. The drawing's a little bit inaccurate, but you can see here, like, hey, this is a steward. He's clearly whispering something to this guy. This guy is clearly the second mate. This must be the second mate's steward. Yeah, the drawing is just like slightly inaccurate. Yeah, must be. And then this guy here is a steward. He's just not quite there. Must be the third mate's steward, because that's the third mate, which we already knew. Yeah, so that guy's there. So then we can also conclude that, hey, this guy here is the fourth mate, so this must be the fourth mate steward. Boom. All right, nice. Nothing wrong with my logic so far. Nothing wrong with it. Everything so far so good. Okay. So now we are down to 4 people? Oh, and it's 3 people. Okay, so this who do we have left? Is there anyone easy? Is there anybody easy? Hold on. Can I see the passengers list really quick? The ship steward. Okay. So, this one is easy now. By process of elimination, we can tell that, hey, this guy here is a steward of some kind. Well, all the other stewards are accounted for. He is clearly in steward's outfit. Must be the ship steward. That's easy. Now we get to deal with the 3 seamen who I do not know how to deal with them. Maybe... Gosh, how do I deal with these guys? Maybe Hamadou is the easiest. Housekeeping job is another thing. Yeah, I think so. You can tell by the steward's uniform, but yeah, maybe he's doing some steward stuff in other scenes too. That might be the case. How do I tell these people apart? What scenes are they in? Oh man. Okay, we're gonna start with... Do they die at different times? That's the main thing I'm trying to use to differentiate them, is like, when do they die? When do they die? Okay, this guy gets on a ship and then dies on the ship. The other guy is fighting the beast. And this is kind of inconvenient because there's no, like, caught logic or anything like that. He's just someone who... This is someone who is more doing stuff with the cannons? Because I don't think the other guy is doing stuff with the cannons, but this guy certainly is. Oof. What about the last one? Where's the other guy? The other guy also dies in this chapter, is also doing stuff with cannons. Yikes. And these people die so close to one another. It's so hard to differentiate. Like, how would I know where they're different? Like, maybe there's a cot. I can't tell their shoes, right? The shoes doesn't work. Maybe the shoes does work. Maybe there's a shoe thing. I'm gonna go look at shoes again, I guess. Guess we're looking at shoes because they're all present in that first frickin' scene. Alright, I guess we're looking at shoes. Is there any way... Yeah, because I have to somehow link them to that number. Because they all are so similar. I might be able to link one to Africa. During the canon chaos, that helps. I guess I could listen to that. That would maybe help. The fuse. Yeah, it's very unhelpful. Any cots? What is this? What spot is this on the map? Does that help me at all? The bosunate. Very unhelpful. Insanely unhelpful. Yeah, this does not help at all. He's in here somewhere. I can't jump. No jumping. There is one... Okay, wait. There's one thing that I put together just now. There's one... I have one logic piece that I can do. Okay. In the... Yeah, in the poopin' scene. We're going back to the poopin' scene. I've been back to a lot. These two guys are chilling. Ah, I got it. I got it. This guy must be sleeping. Okay, you must sleep close to your friends, right? That I think is the thing that's our logic here, is that these guys are clearly friends. They're dining together, and that's someone you sleep closer. So the one thing that I noted before, the Chinese top men, all of them were bunking together with one person who was outside of that. Must be this guy, because he is friends with them clearly, and so you would probably bunk together with people who you're friends with. So I'm gonna make that deduction that this guy must therefore be the guy who is in the previous scene bunking with the Chinese topman in the second scene. So this is this guy. I'm gonna bookmark him really quick. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that scene. Hopefully the last time I see the poopin' scene. We go back here. Now, Where are the Chinese topmen?
Say
They are here. Yeah, see, there's 5 people here. And one of them is 38. I think that means that this guy bookmarked must be 38. No, 38 doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense! No! No! Where is he in the scene? Where the heck is he? Oh, these aren't the Chinese topmen, are they? They are. 59. 39, 40, 41, 38. Oh, yeah, it's 59. Okay, I had the person wrong. Yeah, so I was right. So it is 59. Yeah, I was right. I was absolutely right. So this guy's 59. Easy. Easy clap. I just had the number wrong. I just looked at the wrong number. Yeah, that's it. That's the logic. He's friends with the Chinese topmen, so they're bunking together, so therefore they bunked together previously too. Now, these other 2 are so lame. Well, since I'm here, the other 2 people are here as well, who I need. This guy. I think I want to focus on this guy first. This guy's in very few memories. What memories is this guy in? So he's here first because he's just doing seaman stuff. He's here again, then he's here, and then he dies. That is insanely unuseful. But we're pretty sure the other guy is from England because we've heard the other guy speak when he's talking, when the guy's like, "You bloody Dane," and he's like, "No, guys, we can resolve this amicably." That guy did not come he's not from Africa, he's from England. This guy must be from Africa, so this must be, Hamadou. Now, how could we deduce that the other guy is from England, that the other guy is who he is, without using the most, like, cop-out process of elimination of all time? How could we do that? How? Is there... Okay, if we look at the list of people... Like, we can kind of tell by how he speaks, right? That, like, okay, he must be from... like England or some place where English is very like well spoken there, right? And there's no accents or anything like that. He clearly is from England. There's a few people from England. We kind of, I mean, maybe it is just process of elimination because there's not that many people. There's the Peters couple who we kind of know their story. There is O'Hagan who's on the ship. There is Brennan, who we know from earlier. There's George Shirley. And so maybe it's a combination of, like, okay, you hear his accent, you hear that, okay, he's from England, and the fact that all the other people from England are very well accounted for who are seamen. You can tell that this guy is a seaman based on his status on the ship throughout everything, and therefore he must be a seaman, and therefore, because everyone else is accounted for... The trickiest guy to account for is this guy here, who is bunking with the Chinese people. That is very tricky. But once you account for him, the only person left who he could be is Alexander Booth. Who is Alexander Booth? That's this guy. Easy. Nice. All right. GG. I felt pretty good about that. That felt pretty good, honestly. I don't know if there's a better way to get Alexander Booth or a better way to get Hamadou, but the getting the deduction about him bunking with his friends was awesome. I felt very good about that. I don't think I had seen that before. And so that was something that was nice to get. But yeah, all right. Everything's explained. Now we can leave. And do the last chapter. Only 4 hours, too. That's not bad. That is not bad for going through all the logic. Look at all these bodies we've uncovered. Alright. Hello.
We should go.
We should go.
Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. Finally. Sit down so you don't fall
What do you mean
out.
finally? It's only been 4 hours. I was fast. Most people take like 12 hours. Most people take a long time. That was a short time. One week later. The SpongeBob memes have ruined any time stuff. I do love this claim form because it kind of tells you like what like everyone's morality meter was. It's like, oh yeah, William Hoskett attempted a mutiny. That is not good. William Witterell, he was pretty cool, but then at the end he kind of lost his mind a little bit and killed all of his crewmates. And why is it 4 murder of crewmates? So it's 3 in the beginning. Who's the 4th one? I don't remember who the 4th one is. Is it counting himself? Does it count himself? I think it's counting himself in that 4. I don't know who's the 4th person. Who does he kill? Who's the other person he kills? He kills 3 in the beginning who are trying to mutiny him. Who's the 4th one? I don't actually know. Nichols. Yeah, Martin the goat himself. Yeah, refused to pay out, I guess so. And to forfeit his forfeit his estate to the crown. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Bosun did a good job. Bosun's mate. Yeah, Henry Evans, abandonment of crewed vessel, so true. Carpenter, yeah, very, very heroic. Yeah, Gunner, very heroic. Gunner tried very hard. Gunner's mate, you suck. Yeah. Paul. Philip Dahl. Yeah, Philip Dahl. Find that guy. Find him. He just went crazy and murdered someone. Which I guess makes some sense. It makes some sense. Attempted mutiny. Yep. Alright. Sign it. Bang. They need to make another one of these games, man. They gotta make another one. Lucas Pope, get on it. Please make another one. Please make Return of the... I don't know, Return of the... something else. Did I hate this view, by the way? I want to look behind me so bad when I hear the knocking. You can't. You're stuck. Feels like a horror game. That's cool.
This hour. Oh, the thing smells just dreadful. Better you don't open it inside. I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He's succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter of our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back.
There you are. Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. Damn. There's no time. We need to go. Right. Here you go. What are you up to? Nothing good.
Poor monkey. Say psych right now. Dude, this is a meme waiting to happen. Say psych right now, chat. Poor monkey. We'll go over here and look at the cool swirly things. Okay, so speaking of leitmotifs, so the low like swell there is the same type of low swell that plays in the Doom. So that is like, this is like, oh yeah, this is you know, the Doom. This is what's led to this. That's kind of what this is saying. Like, or this came after the Doom technically, but I think it's kind of describing like, oh yeah, the Doom is you know, this is the reason for that happening, right? The mermaids are there for that. All right. Oh, I'm silly.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all.
Leave it. Help me lift it.
Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Eh? Do it.
Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave.
Get the tail, boy.
In return, the ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
Cinema. Yeah, I love this ending. So, the Formosan chest, I believe, is a way of hiding the power. Like it's like the safe way of storing it, if that makes sense. Yeah, like it is a way of storing it. the fire in it, it's just like the whole like Quicksilver thing. It is a mechanism through which to store. You were spiked by a beast. Yeah, it's a mechanism through which to store the shells. And so the way that it works too is that whatever mechanism it is hides the location of it from the sea creatures by opening it. Equals doomed everyone. So this is where you hear the violin, which I think is the game telling you this all traces back to Nichols killing Nunzio Pasqua, the violinist. This is like his theme, that this is the reason that this happened. And then it has the doom in the background as well, right? That's what led to that. Yeah, so this last chapter not only kind of directly tells you what happened, but then the music also indirectly tells you, like, hey, this is the reason for this, that Nichols is really the reason that all this happened at its core.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Yeah, I think greed plays a huge role in the tragedy that happens in the story. Yeah, it's interesting because I think a lot of characters could have done something different, right? The captain could have not, could have given the shells up. Other people could have given the shells up. Like, it's a lot of people could have done something different. But the main, greed part of it is Nichols trying to, like, steal these shells and run away with them. But yeah, once he opened them, that's why the sea creatures are all able to know their location, is because, well, I mean, also they captured the mermaids. If they had just not done that, that would have also been fine too. Right? There's like a litany of mistakes that happened to cause everything to fail.
This? Quicksilver. Herregud.
Cinema. Yeah, it's even this is greed. Little bit, although I don't know. I mean, he took the shell, so yeah. No, greed is a big deal in all this for sure. Wish I could jump and just say hi to the mermaids. Hi. Although I don't even think there are models in here. Oh man, I do love how even when you finish it, it's really hard to tell exactly what went on. Like, I've watched a lot of videos, I've watched a lot of people play, I've heard a lot of perspectives on it. I haven't heard many people talk about the music of the game, that like, and how it ties into the story, but I think it kind of explains everything. I think it really goes into it. All right, you were burned. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, East India Company being yeah, that's fair. That's very, very true. GG, chat. GG. Love this game. Such a great game. Very fun to play through again. I'll do this again sometime. I think it was fun to go through and just like explain every single thing and try and like explain it logically how you're supposed to get it. I think it's fun. So GG. I think that's gonna do it for me. Ah! Can't alt tab. Can't alt tab. I'm just gonna let the credits play out, but yeah, GG. I appreciate you hanging out with me, chat. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing well. I might post this on YouTube. I probably will. Why not? It was fun. Fun playthrough. Really fun playthrough. Went by very fast. Super fast. So I'm off for the rest of the day. If I am live again tomorrow, which I might be, I might try some open logs attempts of Super Kaizo. I might do it. Dude, shout out to the voice actors. Voice actors in this game are incredible. There's some voice actor who I like recognized in another show or another video game. Like one of the Formosan actors I recognized. I was like, huh, this is cool. But yeah, it's an incredible game. I wish I could re-experience it for the first time again, like so bad. It's so good. Oh man, this game is so good. Yeah, just one of the best games.